Oh, there it goes. It was a very red indicator for a second there, but it looks like everything has settled down now. So I should probably be starting the last spell because I'm a professional streamer ready for anything. So hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody is doing well. We're going to be getting into some last spell on this delightfully early stream. Happy Tuesday. Let me get my chat up here. It is difficult doing the early morning streams. Early morning. But yeah. Hey, Lucas, how you doing? So yeah, Gildenberg is on the menu. That's my plan at least. Where do I put my face for last spell? I think I put it in the lower right, don't I? Sounds familiar? Unclear if that's actually the best place. Alright, we're about to rock out here. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, I'm going to do a bit of a YouTube intro, and then we will rock and or roll. Alright, well, hot on the heels of defeating Apocalypse 3 Glenwall, I thought we would go back to a place we have not been in a while. Hey, Martin, welcome. We're going to get Gildenberg rocking, and it is time for Apocalypse 6 to enter the chat. Every item, initial gear accepted, gets a random negative attribute modifier. Okay, so that's slightly different than what I thought it was. But yeah, without further ado, let's get on in and see what this gear looks like that is now going to have negative effects associated with it. This seems like it might be a little painful if I'm being honest. So they said starting gear accepted. So starting gear is normal. So we're gonna have to go a bit further in, and it looks like, all right, we got a very favorable sensor layout here. Gildenberg has some good things going on. I don't love seeing a hand crossbow and a scepter in the mix, but we may just have to make do with what we've got. So, first off, we have Torge, rhymes with George, obviously. Comes with a focus ring, a leather cap with some dodge on it, a wooden crossbow, some worn greaves, and that. Wow, and somehow we're still at 8% total dodge, despite minus 5% from the worn greaves. Why is that not showing up in the dodge total? That's interesting. I guess gear is +2 net, so oh yeah, we have 5 here. Got it. Okay. So Torge here is a traitor, which I'm a fan of. Clumsy, which I am not a fan of. And Steadfast, which is fine. And they're going to be rocking the poison and defense trees, and do have Harvester. And since they are currently holding a hand crossbow, I am obligated to check for these. So Lucas, tips for order of buildings to build. What I have been doing in my APOC 5 runs is I have been upgrading the 2 initial houses that start, so you get up to 4 workers, then tearing down a 4 spot for that, then building 2 more houses with the proceeds of that, and then I've been upgrading those 2. That gets me up to 8 total workers. And then if I can eke out a gold mine, which I don't think I can, I will try to do that. And then I like to get my mines operational, and then night 3 is seer all day, every day, and then night 4 is in if we can swing it. Oh my gosh, we have 2 Torges. We have Torge 1 and Torge 2. Amazing. We may adjust Torge 2's name. I kind of like the thing 1, thing 2 type of thing. So Torge here is rocking a... So they have Initiator, they have Quantity versus Quality, they have Volatile. So they have all the things I'm looking for, except they are lacking Harvester. And they are Surgical, Muscular, and an Illusionist. Kind of wondering if that makes them better. Now, one other question that I had is back in the day, you received a bonus to the skill that the damage type that you come with a starting weapon on, and I don't know if that's still the case. I don't actually know where we would find the tooltip for that. It's not here. They don't break down the damage types, so hard to say. But anyways, Anita is paired up with 2 Torges. She is Snotty, Strong, and a Wildling. Those are not great pulls. And she is rocking... she's rocking Poison and this. Okay, so we got some poisonous options here. You don't have spiky counter. I'm looking for someone that we could go... Oh, everybody's a bodybuilder. All right, so no spiky counter in our initial setup. I've been having some discussions on the Discord about using potentially poisonous here. But I'm kind of wondering if we call an audible here. I think this is much more reasonable to do than it was before, to just swap weapons here and make our 2 Torges look a little bit different. Now, Opportunism, not that interested. The damage type is on the character sheet. Let me take a look again here. William, where, oh where? So I see secondary attributes. I see damage here, but it doesn't break down the sub-damage types. Maybe I'm just blind. Oh, there they are. Okay, so it's 103 across the board. So yeah, so they have removed that. So it behooves us in the early game to look and redistribute. So like, for instance, this character is a perfectly valid magic user. This Torge has the perks to support a hand crossbow long term. So I think this is a good setup for us. And then any particularly awful gear. You still have 10% accuracy. You're fine. You're sitting at the -4 though. I don't like -4, and I also don't like heavy armor on our tanks, as ironic as that probably is. So I'll probably do something like that. Okay, but let's get this party started and hope that we don't get too wrecked here on night number 1 of Gildenberg. So let's see, we can move to here. We still have some movement, and then, oh man. I'm gonna see if I can just slow everybody down here enough that I don't have to retreat. You're not making it. You are making it. So let's do another 2 there. Oh, you're moving. You're moving fast, aren't you? Huh. So if I move to here, who's... This one is moving in, so I think technically we can move up 1 and hopefully put in some damage here. Alright, we may take a hit. I would not put it past us. And then... what was our mana situation? Okay, it's not that bad. We don't have any skill range, so I think... Oh, can't do that. Alright, we'll armor up to make sure we're on the safe side, but this character is going to have to be a little judicious about their usage of resources. That feels pretty bad. Huh. Let's see. So I can use a punch here. That doesn't feel too bad. Then that should be a nice momentum kill. And then I think, yeah, we just retreat to here and we should be good. Now, hopefully Anita is not taking too much heat. But yes, thank you, William, for pointing that out. Now, Turtle Stance. Where the heck is Turtle Stance coming from? The defensive Turtle Charm. Has this always had Turtle Stance? It's +3 block. That's interesting. All right. Now, the good news is we have kind of a natural funnel here, so we really don't have to worry about... The furthest these can come is down this way, so I'll probably, as much as possible... I'm going to take one step this way, because I am going to use a blaze here. Might as well soften some folks up. And then I wanted to come over here and have enough left to get this thing dead. Alright, that did seem to work. And then this looks like a safe spot to be. Alright, cool. We have 6 mana regen here, so I think I can afford a couple of those. Can't go too wild with them. Oh. The humanity. Alright, punch. And then we will retreat to here. Yep, that's all good. Oh, that would have been... Ooh, ooh. 3 actions left. Alright, I think I just have to do that. Losing those 3 actions to accuracy was not my idea of a good time. Wow, did that guy just single-handedly give us, yeah, 2 damage? Dang. What an absolute beast. Oh, the dodges are truly a thing to behold. Let's see. I think we're gonna need to run for the hills here. I think we'll get this mostly done. Now, get you. Now I'm going a little deep here, for sure. I think if I move to here, I can at least get 2, but I've spent more mana than I necessarily wanted to. Now let's see, over here, I can put 1 here and 1 here, so why don't we just do that? The hand crossbow early is not necessarily the weapon that I'm looking for. Let's see, we'll toss one of those on you. And then another retreat is in order. You can armor up. I think we're going to be just fine. So, primary goal here is to not spend mana that we don't have the ability to recoup at this point. We've spent what we can spend here, so I'm going to attempt to do this without dipping into our reserves. Poison is super effective against the armored guys. I should probably not sleep on that too terribly much. Gosh. For having the draw on... I think we can do 1 more of these. Okay. And then I don't think we need to run away, so I'm just going to give this guy a little love tap. Okay, looks good. Move you back. More and more? Okay. There we go. Who am I leaving actions on? Alright, you're too far out of it to do much anything. You got that. There we go. It is fun watching the enemies miss defenses. It is not fun watching me miss defenses, though. Don't get it twisted. One of these is great. Do I mean, I'll put 2 punches in here. There's no... I don't think there's any value in using the using my action points any other way. Now, do you have Harvester? I feel like Anita was not part of the Harvester Club. All right. So, okay, so what I'm going to do, I think, is come back here and try and take this guy out with a second round. Put one of those there, because you're definitely going to die. Okay, everything looks good here at the moment. Just toss that up. Yeah, Doodle, it's the darkest timeline when you're not part of the Harvester Club. The Harvester Club is exclusive, and it is the club everyone wants to be in. Now, we have 9 mana regen here. We could afford to spend 2 more. But, yeah, again, Harvester not on the menu. So I'll put 1 there, I guess, and then that's pretty much all we get, I think. Who has leftover action points? We do. How are you doing, Doodle? What's new and exciting? More than anything, William, more than anything. That to me is an overhaul of the way that they think about mana, I think is the most direly needed change. With allowing you to draft units at the start of the playthrough being a close second, I think that would just be transformative to be able to have a little bit more agency in what your roster looks like. It would make the first night that much more satisfying and enjoyable, I feel like. Well, let's see, if I move you to like here, you can get them and them. I should have just used a poison there to get rid of you. You're not going to make it too far in. Actually, I'm gonna, given that we have as many action points as we have over here, I think I'm just gonna armor up and try and take a bit of the heat for our walls that now produce poison. Poison? Now produce panic. Yeah, so that was a minor hit there that's gonna pay major dividends over here. So let's see. I think I'm just gonna use both my poisons to take this guy out. Hasta la Mista, baby. So what I've been thinking about, William, is, so you know in the inn, there's information about the characters that you may draft is pretty sparse, right? You don't get a ton of information about the characters that you're potentially drafting. And my 2 cents on that is that I think it would be very interesting to give you an interface like that, where you can't really tell exactly who you're getting, but you can get some information about them, like, you know, how many action points do they have, etc. Do I want... I think we just wait for next turn. Let's take a look at our kills and just see. So 25 on Torge, 28 on Torge, 27 on Anita. So that means our Scepter friend probably is the person who we want to get the majority of the remainder of the kills on. So we'll see what we can do. So yeah, so if they gave you some limited information so you couldn't perfectly construct someone, right, you wouldn't know if they have Harvester, etc., I think it would be great. And, you know, like, my thought at the time, although, you know, this is, you know, this has changed substantially since the game has changed substantially since I made the recommendation, was to give a grid of 9 heroes, give all the information that you normally get in the inn on those heroes, and then have 3 of them have melee weapons, 3 have ranged weapons, and 3 have magic weapons. And that would let you tailor your run a bit without having complete control, but you could, you know, you could do some interesting themed runs, right? You could be like, oh, wouldn't it be fun to do a all magic users run, or, you know, something like that. All right, so the mist sensors are less kind this time. Now, I'm going to do my standard build here, which is upgrade. Oh yeah, upgrade, yeah. I was going to say, does Gildenberg have no 4 spots? But it does have 1 4 spot. And then 2 more houses. And then I think I'm going to upgrade 1 of them. Get rid of a 3 spot, because Gildenberg is a little bit of a shorter setup. Oh man, have the gold mines always been 72 when upgraded? That's a pricey something or other. No way we're taking a novice power staff, so that'll get the easy reroll. Uh-oh, are you just not going to give me a weapon here, game? You're going to force me to take pants? All right, we're rolling all the way down because we need a weapon. A pistol ain't it, Chief. But okay, we should have been looking more closely. So yeah, so each of the items has a minor detractor on it at Apocalypse 6. This one is -2 magic damage, this is propagation damage, and this is minus melee damage. I feel like it would be cool if they went the extra mile, and like the green box where the +15 armor is, it'd be kind of nice if they put a red box around the negative that was added by Apocalypse 6. But I realize not a lot of people are playing on Apocalypse 6, so it's probably not worth the investment. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Voight, what's new and exciting? Oh, okay, so we can pick up a 2-handed sword. That's decent. Man, do I want to go all hybrid characters? Because right now I'm like, there's a temptation for me to give Anita the pistol to go kind of like a momentum build, but I also loved the pistol in conjunction with the scepter during my last run, or the run before that. I guess at the beginning of this, I said that my last run was the Glenwall 5 run. Technically, we did the let's check out the beta branch run after that. So I think, yeah, let's go pistol scepter again. I think that's cool. Very cool. Let's do our level ups, I guess. It's accuracy or bust, I feel like here. Okay, that was huge. Finally installed the beta and gave both the 3x gold mine and the no gold mine only item seldings build a go. What were your findings? I'm super curious. We have 5% crit. I mean, a blue crit power is hard to say no to, I think, right now. And then not the skills I like to see. The hero not moving skill is not that great. Fatality is probably going to come in helpful. We were having a hard time securing kills as it was. Now, Torge number 1. I think if you can get that early accuracy, I think you gotta go for it. And then we'll just take the momentum. Okay, we do have Harvester here, so we need to remember that that Scepter Torge is our only one. Okay, we've gotten very lucky with accuracy, and I think just, you probably didn't need the accuracy as much, but where's your accuracy coming from? It's all from traits. Okay, yeah, so you're done on accuracy at this point. I don't mind that at all. And then I think for a hand crossbow character, we go for range damage. I don't see, do we have flexibility here? We do. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Speaking of which, I have 59 gold. I think I really now are you rushing to 3 gold mines before you get, say, second weapons on characters? That would be my only question, because that's there's always a temptation, but I feel like second weapons are so important. But you could also go 1 gold mine, and 1 gold mine is a lot more beneficial than it used to be. Oh, it's hard to say no to range damage here. I think we'll just go for it. And then over here, isolated units. I think steady aim is... no, we already have enough accuracy. It would be... I think it would be too much. I'm eyeing cheer. There's a part of me that says that that could be good. Mana growth is something we'll probably pick up in the long term, but we need more sustain to make that work. Potion throw is also fixed, but it's going to be a while before we can take advantage of that. Probably go with cherry picking. Okay, so let's see. So one thing we could... how bad do we think this second night is going to be? Oh, interesting. Okay, so I went my standard, well, my standard but slightly scaled back 7 worker build so that I could tear down the rest of the things. For Gildenberg, I think that's going to mean that we're going to have an excess. So I was thinking about trying to get 1 gold mine here. We would need to sell some hats, I reckon. Or some pants. Don't think I care about either of those. $5.10. That puts us at 69.74. I think that's isn't that exactly what we need? We need 72. All right. So yeah, so we'll sell these. I'm gonna try going the single weapon build here to get 1 gold mine going, but I am not citing this as a valid strategy. Yes, indeed, Doodle. Yes, indeed. And then I think we have enough to put down a pair of catapults, but that seems a little excessive. So I'm just going to put down the 1 catapult, and I'm going to pool a little bit here. But this... oh, and I did sell the... Torch is going to be kind of in the thick of things too, but I think Anita is going to be the most exposed. So now the question is, at 22 a pop for unupgraded weapons, I don't think we can afford to liquidate anymore. So this is going to be interesting, because we have a severe lack of weaponry. So let's see how that goes. Okay, the attack seems relatively consolidated, at least, but we are definitely out of position. So we're gonna do that and then retreat, and then next turn we'll have a better capacity for things. Can you get anybody? Oh, that's a very unfortunate. Let's see if on the way to where we're going, can you now get this? Yeah. Extra production on 1 armor maker? Okay. I can see it. Now let's see, we have 5 actions left, but we're gonna need... We're going to need those 5 actions to get retreating, I think. Although this is... We could create like a human barrier here that would be pretty effective, I think. Okay, I think we can just brace here. But obviously first turn was not what we like to see. We're gonna be playing catch up from here on out. Yeah, that does seem very strong, to be sure. Let's see. I think we start with Blaze here. I think we can take one step forward and one step over to get those 2 sorted out, and then... Yeah, I can certainly see the power. Oh, I think it's that runner that's causing trouble. So I'm gonna get in here and get rid of it so that I can get a better view of what's going on. I so rarely use Hammer of Fate. We have 7 mana regen. I mean, this is probably the better use. Yeah, I think so. Okay, there's still a runner back here. That's really the only thing that's going to be causing us too much heartburn. I kind of want to be on this side just because of the balance of things. So I'll probably do that. And then I think I can move to here. Oh yeah, we do have the pistol on you. I forgot we do have second weapons on some folks. Okay, I'm gonna try and push in that direction in a second. I think during the next phase we'll see what we can do about ramping up production. See if it's too late also while we're at it. Let's see. Fatality, don't sleep on it. I tell you what. Let's see. So I think, okay, we need to move you out of the way before we use our second blaze. We can secure that kill. This guy is not going to make it that far, so I'm not too worried about that. Okay, we'll just move to here. Now, you still have actions, and you have lots of actions. So let's get rockin' and or rolling. I think we're not too worried about that side. So I think I'm looking forward to flexibility on Torge, I think. And then I'm just going to finish this guy off, and then I think... Did I go too deep? I might have went a little too deep. I don't think it's too bad. Now, let's see. You have 4 movement left, which is plenty. So I think we'll just do that and tuck ourselves into the corner there. In the corner, we only get adjacency from 2, which is not terrible. Oh, wow. Still did just the tiniest bit of damage there. Didn't expect it. I'm already acting like I'm, like I have flexibility, but I do not. But don't sleep on scepters, kids. Oh, come on now. So now we're in mana debt if I'm not careful here. I'm gonna try and use a few attacks here to get you unlocked. That's my... Oh, is that... Oh, this one... That one's the kill? Okay. Not quite as useful. And then... I guess we'll take a step back. I'm gonna use one more of these. Just to continue softening up the masses. Don't unlock you? Are you locked up, Doodle? Oh, do you want to be Anita? Oh, wait. Hold on. I think I just had a thought. Let me know if you need a rename, Doodle. We have 2 Torges also, if you're in the market for Torgery. Let's see. 2 actions left and 2 movement. I think we gotta duck out. Not a great place to leave. Not a great place to leave Anita here. Okay, but I think, I don't know. I kind of like where I think we're going with this one. So get the runners down as best we can. Oh, that wasn't a kill. That caught me off guard. I think I'm going to use you to clear this out, hopefully. There we go. Probably not the greatest timing on that one, because we're gonna be floating a little bit of something or other. And then over here, I'm kind of going deep on the mana, but we got this side kind of sorted out, so I think it's time to reconsolidate this way. Okay. Just scoot back like this. I think these 2 can take it, so I'm not too terribly concerned. Although getting rid of him is just one less thing to worry about. Yeah, and these 2, having 2 characters standing next to each other does reduce attack surface, so... Oops, didn't really want Torge to take that hit, but that's okay. I don't want to use our momentum shot here up too early. Yeah, because it was going to be substantial. We still have 3 movement, so I think I'll probably do that and then get a bit of a drive-by as we go. There we go, not bad. Then I'm just gonna... Oh. Missed the fatality on that one. Rookie move. Okay. Now you still have a full complement of actions here. Just get those guys poisoned up. They're not gonna make it to our walls at all. All right. Good enough. Want to check kills again. We haven't picked up any XP, so 50 for Torge, 56 for Anita, and 67 for other Torge. So hand crossbow Torge is unsurprisingly a little bit lacking. So we'll give him the remainder of the kills. Okay. Not bad. So we're gonna get a good cash infusion from building the houses, which may not be worthy of the 3 gold mine strat, but still, I think it has value. So we'll tear down this for sure. And then we're already out of 3 ruins. But we're sitting pretty on gold, I feel like. Scepter with multi-hit. Does that move the needle for us? So the minuses seem pretty minor, right? Like 2 momentum, 3 mana, 2 crit. So they don't seem too soul crushing. As much as I like this scepter, I think we roll for... We already have that character set up, and we already have a level 1. Ooh. Now, a Journeyman's Magic Orb of the legendary +1 variety. That's going to be hard to say no to. Does this pair well with a hand crossbow? I think the answer is no, but I'm not too opposed to try. It'll just help with action economy. We'll get some isolated targets, etc. Now we have 4 workers left, which is probably just going to be 2 more ruins. Whoops. And now comes, I think, the economy phase of our shenanigans. We are a little short of the seer, and we still need a second weapon for Anita. I wanted to go like a poison dagger build. Anita has poison. And organic armor and bodybuilder. And blood magic. Maybe we try it out. I'm willing to get a little weird with it. But are we gonna want... So I'm tempted to pick up an armor maker just to get things cooking. We already got our 2 gold mines, so we're going to have a fairly large amount of money. I think we need another house. Or excuse me, we need our last house upgrade. Because next turn, well, we're not going to have that many places to put all of our workers. Don't think a scavenger camp is what's in the cards. We can pick up... We could just invest heavily. Grab the Archdruid Staff and the Steel Dagger. We lose mobility, but let's take a look at... So Anita's going to be getting 1 perk, which I would be picking up Poisonous. But it's really hard to make Poisonous work without defensive stats. And we don't even have Toxic Leech, so we have to be very careful. The temptation is real. Maybe we just pick up the dagger and not the staff for the moment. That puts us at 59, which is no longer a useful place to be, because all these are too expensive. We can still get the worker, though, so I think we pick up the worker. Let's do our level ups. Yeah, just straight damage. I'm not mad at it. Where was that? Our accuracy's at 10. I think that's okay for now. We'll want that to get a little higher. Skill range. Ooh. 2 skill range there is sick. So I'm gonna grab Avid Learner first, because we're not ready to soak in the terribleness. Now you have 2% accuracy, so we're gonna pick up an accuracy almost for sure. And then we're looking for... You are our harvester, so daily mana's not useful. We'll take momentum. These momentums aren't very big. I'll take the damage too, just because we're at -10 right now, which doesn't feel great. But I think we're going for a momentum build, so I'm not gonna roll the dice any more aggressively there. We'll take Avid Learner here, and I think Sprint was super valuable for us. We unfortunately can't trigger Vampire. We could also go for the whole team having Toxic Leech and just have one poison generator and everybody benefiting from it. There's something kind of alluring about that idea. Because what else are we going to take? I think we still take Sprint. We'll just need to find a way to make that happen in the future. And then over here, propagation damage. Hard to say no to that with a hand crossbow build. And you're at 20 accuracy, so yeah, I think damage is our priority, and getting that XP going is going to be beneficial as well. Now, we don't have a long-range character, which means we're probably just going to have to... I think Torge is our weakest link, so we're probably just going to have to do that. We'll put a catapult here in case we need it, and I think that's going to do it for the moment. I want to get... So you can stand here. Okay, so we'll probably put you, like, here. In hopes that things don't get too crazy. And just for the time being, I think Torge doesn't have a ton of AoE, so I'll put the Torges together, and we'll just have to hope and pray. Oh, we have a worker still? Well, guess we'll grab that. Does 23 gold make a difference? It probably would have, if I had noticed it sooner. The Night Shield doesn't seem like a terrible investment. The Mana Potion, we're gonna be taking advantage of that on a couple of our characters, because Torge doesn't have another method for getting back mana, and we're gonna be doing some hand crossbow shots, so I think that's good for business. And then, do you want to start working on walls a little early? Nah, let's just let things pool. Alright, into night 3 we go. The sun is fading. Well, there is no character more equipped to get in here and do some work, so... Not a bad opening salvo there. I don't really want to go any deeper though, so I think we'll just do that. And then use an action point just to take a little step back so that we're not super deep. And then we have skill range now, so let's hop the gap here. Should have used perforate there. That's an easy one. And then I think this mist sensor is gonna get in the way, so I'm just gonna zap it, and at least for now we'll use our increased range on Torge to get a little bit of work done. Can I? Yeah, okay, if I move to here, I can zap this dude. There we go. All right. I think we're in good shape. And then you're at 45 of 52 mana, so we might as well use this before we forget. Just that little bit of sustain that comes from early potions. So this side feels like the more manageable side, so I think I'm going to use up my action points over here as best I can. And then try and provide some help to other Torge. Hey, I Mega. Welcome to the stream. I'm always excited when I hear new people are picking up the last spell because I think it's such an incredible game. I'm just super excited to hear it picking up steam. So I think that there's a certain amount of, like, you know, adapting to the new branch that is important. I do not think that it got more difficult. I do think, though, that it pushed players heavily towards a more economy-centric build, right? Economy is king now. So what that means is getting your production buildings upgraded, getting gold mines going so that you can get the resources that you need. All of those things are particularly important, but I'm like absolutely over the moon about the changes. Like, I think that they have done a lot of really smart things and pushing the game forward in all the directions that I want it to. I loved that it was a classless system, and I was never a particularly big fan of the fact that that classless system had a lot of classes in it, in the sense that, you know, like, you would get a character, they would be locked into ranged because, you know, you got an initial starting bonus to range damage, etc. So yeah, so I'm very bullish about the game overall. Like, I think that they've done a lot of very smart things, and I'm looking forward to seeing what's next. But I think the damage rework is going to be really great for build diversity, among other things. Let's see. Okay, so if we step forward one more, we get a much nicer grape shot. So let's do that. And then, well, how do I want to handle this? I think I want to kind of get myself in the middle here a little bit. Oh, dang. I didn't have... All right, I guess am I cutting through? The cutting through is not going to go well, so I think I'm just going to zap you and maybe zap you if at all possible. Yeah, and then I'll just retreat this way. Okay, so we gotta do a little bit of work here, I think. We only have 5 mana regen on Anita and nothing to bolster it, but I think I'll still spend 3 just to get these ones going. Then if I move to here, yeah, we can get you, give you a little stabberino. Momentum to there. Oh, and then I'm just out of actions? Ooh, very disappointing. All right, and then we're going to pick up the rabble over here with Torge the Second, the Revenge of Torge. Yeah, I'm super excited about the damage rework, and I think that in the long term, very good news on the economy front, because I mentioned this in the patch notes video that I made about the changes. I think that the game is most fun when you're kitting out characters and making them kind of like heroically strong. And so the fact that there's a significant amount more gear just available due to the production being kind of like the dominant strategy, it feels great from my perspective. Let's see, you're not going to make it that far, so we can kind of ignore you, zap these two, and then kaboom you. All right, looks good. All right, now on to this. We don't get the kill in one with the pistol, I think. Oh, the fact that grappling shot is not reliably getting kills on bats is a bummer. We got that one, we got lucky, but I think that's going to be something we're going to have to address post haste. So we're just going to go down the line here and zap all these fools. The beauty of the early scepter. And I guess we just are going to take a hit from this guy, because I was a little lazy on that one. Let's see. So I'm going to take a step back and just get rid of you. And then I'm gonna zip over here for a second. Three actions left. I think. Oh, if I do that Actually, this works. Okay, so I'll perforate. Then I will use that to secure the remainder of the movement and then tuck myself in this corner. Okay. We're going to have to come back to this side again because things are getting a little close, but we'll probably just use a catapult to pair things back just a touch. But yeah, so I love the game when I'm kind of like making difficult decisions about cool items. Like, to me, that's a very rewarding play style. So I love the economy rework because it creates so much more capacity for me to be like, okay, what's the right weapon in this particular case? So I think iMega, that's very, very normal, and like getting your build order right is like such an important part of the game. So I can give you like my Cliff Notes version of what I think is the way to go. Oh, I hate that oh, actually we have Fatality. Oh, the Fatality's on the wrong one. You're at 24. We can only do... What is our current threshold? Up to 19. Boo! Boo, I say. All right, we'll just do that, and then this guy may cause us a little bit of a problem. But yeah, so that's a big part of the strategy, is how do you take advantage of it? From my perspective, sorry, I keep getting distracted. The best build that I have found so far has a heavy focus on early game worker production. So I go for early workers because I want to make sure that my seer has sufficient workers to power it, because from my perspective, the seer is like the most important upgrade that you can potentially be investing in. Now, over here, I think I'm a little worried we're going to have some problems here, so I think what I'm going to do is we have tons of mana, but I do have to move forward a little bit to get it. This is likely a waste of one of two charges, but we have the mana, so hopefully that propagates straight back. Yeah, we didn't. We did not get the love. But yeah, so we were just talking a bit before that, you know, there's certainly an argument to be made for the value of going early gold mine as well. But right now, I'm all about the workers to get like our engine kind of going. I found out I really like the mana crystal / mana growth mana fuel build lately. So I have not tried that one. That's an interesting observation. I've certainly thought about like the big mana pool builds. I always have a tendency to go the direction of sustain over like mana pool size, but you do get some interesting perks with mana pool size. Okay, we'll get rid of you and then just come all the way back here. All right, and then as predicted, we just need a little bit of help over here. Of course, we're not quite going to get it. Okay, that's spending resources we don't necessarily have, but or mana that we're not going to recoup at least. So if we move here, we get the visibility on you, which means you go away. Yeah, we spent too much mana here, so I'm gonna chill a little bit on that one. I do have a little bit of Tainted Essence, so I've played a couple rounds of the game. iMega. It is a true statement. But yeah, I think that my strategy has always revolved around the seer being kind of like the dominant upgrade. If you're getting one thing, from my perspective, getting the seer is the thing to get. Let's see. Let's just do that. That was not great. We'll leave these two for you, and we'll just kind of hop over here. We have two more actions, but we can't do a lot with them. Yeah, so I think we're just gonna tuck ourselves in here, and then You still get 8 workers on day 2. Yeah, I guess that's true. You do certainly catch up, don't you? 5 baddies left. I am slightly unconcerned. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that on my next playthrough, I think, for sure. We'll have to see how that goes. Now, we absolutely starved this Torge for XP this night. I feel bad about it, but it is what it is. Either way, we survived. We have serious gold mineage going. Everybody got a level up, which is good. Bad sensor placement on this night for sure. Okay, so I think absolutely, I mean, you have a lot of flexibility with this map in not needing to get the seer particularly early, but I think we've overstayed that welcome pretty substantially. And then really obnoxious sensor placement. The spear with the action point is quite the temptation. I may grab that, we'll see. But let's see, we have 5 workers left and not enough ruins to even consume them all, it looks like. So I think we'll do those 2 and then get 1 more gold mine production. Oh, let's see. So how many knights do we even have? We only have 4 more knights. How many characters are you supposed to have by the end of Gildenberg? I don't even know. I think this is going to be our... I think night 1, I'm just going to spread folks out a bit. You have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so this'll blow up this sensor, no problem. You can stab that sensor. Well, maybe we have you take out the sensor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's probably plenty. Okay, we'll do that. Now, for production buildings, armor is just always good for business. But the question is, do I have... I don't think I have someone for whom the spear is particularly advantageous. We could certainly put it on Torge, but I think the pistol's getting outclassed, but I'm going to roll because, among other things, we should be getting level 2 items at this point, I think. We're getting all level 1s, so I'd like to find something a little better. The Mithril Dagger is nice, but I think we already have... Which Torge has the dagger? Oh, it's Anita that has the dagger. Yeah, our dagger is already better than that. This doesn't have a lot of oomph on it. Hammer with isolation? That doesn't really replace the sword, I don't think. We rolled deep here. I don't think that's what we needed in our life, but... Dodge, damage, and stun chance. Health, damage. We'll probably go for the reinforced greaves, because I don't think the adamantium great axe is particularly alluring. I wouldn't mind getting your accuracy up, and then your accuracy is already pretty high, and the magic damage doesn't hurt. Upgrade to the hand crossbow, not that interesting. I'm tempted to go pretty heavy on potions. But none of this... I mean, I always love a rusty sledgehammer. You can put that in my epitaph. Alright, Anita has... 2 level ups to do. Accuracy's looking decent. So I'll grab some crit. I believe we picked up a crit power on her early on. And I'm thinking about going like big health build with poisonous, toxic leech, organic armor. So let's start rolling in that direction. Yeah, absolutely, Jokewa. No question about it. That is its biggest advantage. And then we'll take a poison upgrade if we're going that direction, right? Get our poison damage up a little bit. Grab poisonous, and then bodybuilder's a 17% damage increase already. Whew. Well, it's almost a 17 damage percent damage upgrade. That is that's some strong something or other. Let's grab that. Just so that Anita's hitting a little harder. Now, Torge number 1, your accuracy is still terrible. This will sort it out kind of permanently. So we don't mind that. And then we will roll for momentum. Opportunism is a close second. Longer weapons could be pretty attractive here. Yeah. That gives us more flexibility with where we put our pistol shots, among other things. Whoa. It's Christmas. Shame we don't want any of these. We should probably be over here, though, primarily looking for propagation damage, etc. We'll take the XP gain, and then we'll take the damage. I don't think any of those were particularly useful. I guess the resistance decrease could have been pretty interesting. Steady aim I would grab if we weren't so flush with resources. So for tonight's wave, we're going to grab a second catapult. And then there's a temptation to start building some walls. I'm always amazed by how difficult it is to get walls built. I guess I could probably, yeah, we'll do something like that. At some point we'll need doors, but that looks pretty good from my perspective. And then with 37, this breakpoint is maybe a little more interesting, but I'm not seeing any multi-hit items. We have a wand I'm not that interested in. Rusty shield with minus poison damage. Boo. Yeah, I can't say... The change for Apocalypse 6 isn't really doing it for me. For the ultimate highest degree of difficulty change up, it feels a little lackluster. You know, you want the final difficulty to be something like truly impactful, I feel like. I mean, a movement point, some extra movement points. The Winged Helm, though, with minus 10 armor is pretty, that's the primary reason I would be buying it, is to add some durability. So I think we just pool our money. I don't think there's a thing that I want to... Well, actually, we'll grab that with the last of our money. And then I guess you should be more centered. You should be over here. I'll put you up here. Yeah, and then everybody takes out a sensor, and then we're kind of good to go. Here we go. So, Jordan, I am not opposed to re-rolling the shop. I wouldn't want you to get that impression by any means. It is one of those things where I try not to, if I can at all avoid it, because it is just money down the drain. Not to be too kind of like pessimistic, but... So let's see. So we got... Huh. Trying to decide where... We could definitely have... So let's see. I think I'm going to take the rest of the turn. Well, I'm going to slow these guys down just a touch. And then let's see how quickly we can take this thing out. The mist sensor early on is pretty not difficult to deal with. And then I think I'm gonna go full speed mode and see if we can take this one out. Yeah, and then we'll be good to deal with this little cluster here, and then I think this torch is gonna bounce back and forth between these two, I think. We'll just get rid of you. And then you still have 3 action points, but I don't think we're getting to a place where we can do much with those 3 action points. Let's just move to here, and then next turn will be a bigger turn. But yeah, the shop is very powerful. I think in this new world of economy, it is slightly less interesting. Wow, that breakpoint was not my favorite. I'm gonna spend a little bit of mana here just to zap these 2, and then given the situation, I think I will probably also get rid of you and you. There we go. The runners are going to be a pain in the butt. That's for sure. All right, we're going to clean up these 2 clusters with Torge here, and then probably come over here to do some work on these 2. Probably should have used the some orb attacks to finish these 2 off before we moved. Yeah, we would have had 1 more, and then we've spent enough mana to take advantage of the mana potion. %'d Sly too. Why do I feel like I don't even know what that game is, Joe Well, I apologize, but let's see. Aim for the speedy ones. That's the... There we go. Doing work over here on Anita. But so you're still really enjoying the Steam Deck, eh? I'm so happy to hear it. I've never been much for mobile gaming, but it certainly... I certainly understand the allure. I think we cool it a bit here, because we definitely have plenty of things that need attending to. I don't quite have what it takes to get across, do I? Oh, I can get across this way though. Okay, we'll have to come back to this, but we're pretty mobile over here, and that gives us the isolated here. And then I think we got a little shield boy that's really kind of throwing a wrench in the works. Oh, interesting. Somehow it completely didn't show up on my radar, but sounds fun for sure. Ooh, that was a very disappointing breakpoint day. You may or may not know what anthropomorphic means. It's got to be one of the two, right? So let's see. So I think, yeah, it's decent. If it took out a few, that would have been nice. But I guess we move back here. All right, another turn used and abused. All right, 72 baddies remain. So I wanted to get into a place where I could get both of these bats, but I don't think that's gonna happen. So I'm just gonna pepper them a little bit. I think I'll probably use a catapult over here, but we'll see. I don't want... If I can avoid using mana right now, I think that's... Oops, that's the way to go. So, So anthropomorphic would mean that it has, like, say, animals that appear like humans or act like humans. That would be my understanding. Does that sound about right? Okay, and then over here, I think we're going to use another one of these. We need some multi-hit in our life, I think. That's what I'm feeling most strongly. But even without the multi-hit, Torge number 7 here is doing work. You absolutely should. You absolutely should. All right, so we're gonna have to start doing a bit of a fighting retreat here to make sure that we don't get any unwanted panic, any pesky unwanted panic. We still have 12 mana regen. Yeah, we got one more blaze in us. So I think I'm gonna put it here and hope that these two get absolutely wrecked. Nice. And then I think just because it's going to be hard for our scepter wielder to make it up here, I'll go ahead and do that. Okay, so what's the play here? Oh, maybe I'll start over here. This is mostly going to focus on bats, I think, here. So let's see, I have 3 actions left. I kind of want to get you. Hopefully get you. And then just finish you off. Alright, we might take a hit. Our walls might take a like little tap or something like that, but you can't do anything. Everybody's out of range, and now we just have to do some work over here. Let's see. Like I said, I don't want to spend mana if I can avoid it. Well, let's move to here, because if we get that, then we get a couple of stabs. Then we can just back up a little bit, and we're relatively resilient. So what do you think of playing Last Spell on a small screen? That seems very challenging to me. I mean, clearly you make it work, because you're pushing some apox yourself. Let's see. I think again. There we go. Pistol shot to clean you up. Oh. Should have probably moved around a bit before I use that pistol shot. I'm not thinking about that. We have a little bit of mana to spend here, so don't mind if I put a bunch on notice. Let's see, you're making it to the wall. Nobody else is making it to the wall. So let's just come around here and make sure that you don't make it to the wall. There we go. Alright, you still have actions. Can't understate the value of fatality. Simply cannot. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought I had one more there, and I do, but I have one more action point, but not the ability to utilize it. Let's see, we'll start out with this. I think this Torge needs the love. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually, Jokewa. I always think of it as a small screen, but I guess the percentage of your field of view that it takes up is the most critical kind of, like, value to think about. All right, and I think this storage is, like, way ahead at 125 versus 136. Oh, actually, no. This storage is still lagging, so... Open season over here for Torge number 2. And then obviously this guy is just roasted. Alright. It was clean. Don't think we even took any wall damage. Oh, a little disappointed. Anita is a whopping 101 XP off from level. Okay. Great sensor placement for this night. That's going to be very nice for us. We are rich. And then for armor, I know we don't have a lot of helms, but I wouldn't want to give this one to Anita. I think we're going to probably roll that. Accuracy, resistance reduction, and damage. That Stingy Turtle Charm is pretty solid, but I feel like we can do better, potentially. Crit power and accuracy on that. 2 multi-hits, an action point. Oh my absolute word. Those boots are bananas. And propagation damage. Woo. There's a power spike for you. Holy cow. Happy Christmas Torge. Going from no trinket to a 2 action points and 1 multi-hit. Yeah, iMega. That was a spicy one right there. Woo. Now, I did see these Warlock Greaves. They have block armor and mana regen. I actually kind of like these for our now poisonous character, Anita. I want to get her a little more capable, and then the damage on these can go on anybody. You would be losing crit, but it would get your damage into the positive, so I think we'll do that. That would be a really good quality of life change, Jokewa, as a side note. I would be very happy with a change to that accord. I will take the momentum. And then accuracy is in a pretty good place. Damage, let's start getting our damage rolling a little bit. Our damage has been falling off just a touch. Now, over here, we're going for kind of a momentum build. Longer weapons made a lot of sense. Hey, Jacob. Yes, we started stream a little early because I have dinner plans at 6 p.m. here time. So decided to start off a little early on stream. Gonna finish a little early, but we're doing a little APOC 6 Glenwall. So no complaints there. So getting rid of this focus ring is going to be a nice change up. But what do we want in the meantime? We could go bodybuilder, but it's not doing us any good if we're sticking with pistol scepter. Glass cannon seems ill-advised. Coagulation's not doing much work. Yeah, Doodle. Taking everybody to dinner. What can I say? I think Lone Wolf is pretty good here. Because we're going to be, like, in the thick of things, and it seems like we've been pretty spread thin. So critical doesn't work on propagation damage. So I think we roll here looking for propagation damage. We'll take the ranged increase just because it works on one of our things. But I think we're better off taking damage here and not focusing on crit. Initiator is our next pickup. That is going to make Torge an absolute monster. Now, it's time to get production buildings built, I reckon. What do we want? Or do we want to just go straight into the inn? Maybe getting another character ASAP is a good idea. Yeah, we probably do want to. It's distinctly possible we won't find anyone to recruit or won't be able to afford anyone to recruit. You are a juggler, hardy, with elf blood. That's a pretty nice combo. I like the elf blood. I like the juggler. We do have... No, that isn't exactly how I should have done that. Because I have a worker here. I can spend 2 workers here, but I could have activated all of them if I hadn't wasted on that. So I have not played Battle Brothers, Jacob. I am very familiar with it because it is all over Filthy Robot's channel. I don't know if you're familiar with Filthy Robot, and the primary thing I know about it, and this is not to be like overly critical of the game, is just that I feel like Filthy Robot is a great YouTube creator who spends a lot of time playing that game because it's clearly an insanely good game. But his viewership on the Battle Brothers videos is super low compared to the rest of his channel, which is an unfortunate thing. I really like this mithril sword. I'm kind of trying to decide. We didn't quite get to Florian, who I was like, oh, Florian is nice at level 5. I don't really want to go with a level 4 character. We'd have to pick up another 21 gold if we were gonna get that going. And I don't think we would have been a lot closer if I had not misappropriated this last worker. But I did. Hindsight is 2020. So I think we probably, like, the mithril sword is so good. So good. Even with minus momentum, very, very strong. So maybe we just invest in our 3 folks, and then tomorrow will be pick up a person. Tomorrow, so this is tonight. Tomorrow will be pick up. Oh, that does cut it close. We'll really only get to 4. That may be okay though. I don't know how many we need, but let's buy some gear. Oh, more multi-hits. Torge already is full on trinkets because I didn't pick up Runic Gift because it's not accessible, so we're not going to be picking that up. The reinforced heavy armor is not great. This is a time where I might re-roll the shop. But let's get this allocated first. Where are you? Whoops. I'm just spreading people to the wind here. All right, so you desperately needed a better sword. Oh, wow. A 100-hour campaign is rough. Aw. This is a message from Joe Kaywood, everyone. Little seal action. Love to see it. For context, for those who are watching on Twitch or YouTube, I wrote some code that allows people in the Discord to see a full unified Twitch and YouTube version of the chat, and also you can share images from there. Although I have to approve them, so. No funny business, but if you're at all curious about the Discord where we talk about last spell strategy, etc., you can find it there. I'll paste it in YouTube as well if anyone is interested. Shameless plugging over. Where were we? Let's see. Shield with minus health. Don't love the minus health on that one. I would love to start getting some shields for Anita just to make her a little more durable. Anita's kind of our new, like, middle ground. I'll put you up here, leave you down here. We love to plug. Do we, Doodle? I kind of hate it. I have a strong desire to just kind of, like, let come what may and not shamelessly plug, but I know it's good for me, like vegetables. Now, why I put a door on the one side that isn't getting attacked is a question that I will beg you not to ask. But I think given This is an almost free upgrade. So I think we should, oh, we should do it on, we should have done it on this one. Holy cow. What am I even doing? This one is free. There we go. No, we love it. All right, so noted. So noted. I appreciate it. All right, we're not going to get anything out of the inn. We have 49 gold left to spend. What weak links do we have? Ooh, this level 2 mithril pistol is pretty nice. How much does your pistol sell for, Torge? How much would we have to go into debt? This would get us to 54, so we need to sell like one more item. This worn light armor, no, that's actually pretty good. I don't know if this action point is doing us much good. The life turtle charm, though, is basically garbage. All right, I think if we sell both of these, we are right on the money for a new pistol. That's good. That's, I mean, that way I have plausible deniability, Joe Kayla, right? I don't have to worry about it because someone else is doing it for me. So that's merciful if nothing else. And then I guess that was a misclick too. Jeez. All right, we'll start with this. I'm gonna have Torge come in and just take out this sensor. I think. I don't think we have to do too much to get rid of it. We are at the 250 threshold. I'm gonna put you over here to take care of that one, and we'll just go with this. Let's see, we are at, okay. All right, headed into night 5 of Gildenberg. We don't know what to expect, but we will certainly find out. Spear duders. Okay, so I'm feeling like this is the easier side. So I'm tempted. Can I get you? Can't quite get around the corner on this one, can I? All right, I'm not too concerned, I think. We'll get rid of that guy. At least take him out of the equation. Now, you don't make it to me. So we'll do that. Oh my gosh, such a difference maker, Jokewa. Such a difference maker. The for those who don't know, who are new to the last spell, the old sensor mechanic was pretty horrifically frustrating. Let's see. So if I move to here, I can do this. And then I'll do a little drive-by on this dude. Ooh, that's some damage. That's why I like the pistol. But yeah, the old sensor mechanic was that the sensors just landed and they just sat there. And it was agonizing to have to deal with them every night. So I am so very grateful that they decided to change the sensors so they respawn every night. It's been such a welcome change. That was a little bit greedy, but I think we can go here and be relatively safe. And then until this bat comes around the corner, we're not gonna be able to do much. So we'll do that. But with Initiator and the extra multi-hit that we just got, Torge is going to be, like, insanely strong. Now, much counter to that, Anita has not really had the come-up that we were hoping she would have. So we have to be a little careful about how we handle this. We can't go as deep as I was hoping we can go, especially if we're working with archers. That's going to be the danger zone. Now, I can take you out, which gives me at least one isolated target here, and then same with you. Didn't quite get there on that one, did we? Let's see. So I think I'll just come to here and get in the mix over here. We have 48 armor. We'll probably be okay, but only time will tell. And then we will defend up there. Now over here, this is going to be comically overkill because we don't have volatile yet. So but multi-hit remains a problematic design choice by the devs, to be sure. Especially multi-hit when combined with propagate. It's a little too much. Works a little too well. Now, it didn't occur to me... Oh, I don't like that we just took that damage, but it didn't occur to me that... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Poisonous works super well with dodge builds, now that I think about it. Because you can get close to the enemies, you're unlikely to take a ton of damage, and then you drop absolutely massive poison bombs on them. That's interesting. Maybe we start to do a bit of a dodge build on Anita. I like the way that build is forming in my head. Whether it's actually going to be good or not is a different, a wholly different question. I was kind of hoping I would get lucky on that one, but oh, very disappointing there. All right. Let's spend a little bit of mana. Actually, hold on. To get rid of you, you, and you. We don't like runners in this household. Fatality is doing work. This guy didn't become isolated, sadly. Guess we just do it that way. So are you sure that Bless increases the duration that you gain the AP for? I'm just curious because like I wasn't sure if it qualifies as a buff. These archers are tearing us up, though. I mean, it makes sense that it would. Alright, and then whatever. It doesn't matter. The longer we can paper cut these, the better value we get out of Initiator. At least in terms of grinding people to an absolute halt. And then I'm just gonna move back and defend up. But yeah, this is a little worrisome because the archers are just they're getting our goat a little bit. Should have used okay, we're gonna have to catch up to this bat next turn, it looks like. I mean, it's a very interesting possibility. That is what has piqued my my interest, to be sure. Yeah, let me look at that skill. Do we have it on anyone? Yeah, so you're talking about adrenaline rush, right? +1 action points for one turn. Oh yeah, I have every reason to believe that it will work exactly that way, now that I actually look at it. And then I'm going to retreat a bit here, just because we've taken more damage than I'm necessarily comfortable with. So I think I'm gonna spend another blaze here. And just... That ain't it, but we'll just do that. We're gonna have to get very lucky with propagates not to waste like most of those. Yeah, we only wasted one. I guess I can't be too bitter. Now the hope is that I can come all the way over here and get you. Nope, not even close. All right, not gonna waste my time then. Let's just take out some of these dudes. We can't get them either. All right, well. Yep, that's an interesting one. No, I think bees is a close second, to be sure, Jokewa. Like bees, it just sips mana, which is so satisfying. Now I think I'm a little concerned about what we got going on here. That seems super wasteful. We have one action. We do have plenty to retreat, so I think that's going to be good. But now I have to decide about this bat. I think I just go get it. We have the mobility. We gotta lean on it a bit. Okay, we may take a little bit of damage on our melee. I have not done a great job protecting them from that possibility. Yep. My favorite barricade has fallen. The heartbreak is real. Is there a better place I could move to? If I move to here, do I have access to everybody? No, I lose these two. All right. There's no... Well, if I move to here, do I get you? Nope. All right. Well, I'll get everybody but that guy, I guess. Good job keeping everybody at one hit there. Oh, that was... We were close. Alright, and then I guess we can take out this guy this way. I guess I had movement left over. I should have been paying more attention to that, but that's all done. Now... Yeah, so I think, Jokewa, the thing that causes the problem is not multi-hit itself. I think multi-hit is a great mechanic, honestly. Like, I think that it is smart. I like the way that the system works. I think it is good. I think the issue is multi-hit and its interplay with with propagation. The two in concert are just too much. And that is that's the big unfortunate dynamic at play from my perspective. I will just move you a little further so we don't have to worry about taking damage. And then you're not doing anything. Yeah, the double whammy that is the multiplicative relationship between the two is what really sinks the hand crossbow's boat. And I don't know that they will ever be able to fully handle that, as sad as it is to say. Like, I think it's just a math problem more than anything else that causes it to be so so problematic. So I'm going to leave this guy because I want to... My suggestion for a fair 2 AP 4 mana hand crossbow skill. Let's see. Well, okay, so I wanted to test this out. I want to see if this guy dies or doesn't die based on the way that poison is procs. Okay, so he does die. He took 46 twice there. So how would I redesign Blaze? Ah, that's hard. I'm thinking about different things, like you could put an artificial cap on the number of propagation bounces. Okay, I think I know what I would do. I think I would remove propagation and make it multi-hit with an AoE. So it hits in a plus sign on all of the locations of the multi-hit. So you don't get the propagation, but you get like a plus symbol at each target. So like, for instance, if I blazed this point here, it would also hit this, 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 and this. So kind of like a fireball, but multi-hit. So that way you don't have the two things that you can acquire, propagation damage and multi-hit and propagation bounces, all contributing in concert. Yeah, I think that's the way that I would change it. It still sticks with the name. It still feels like Blaze. I think that's okay. I feel like Torge has a much better Journeyman's Orb. He does indeed. All right, I think these are both rerolls, but I'll come back to that in a second. Let's see. Let's push back the fog. Is this our final night? No, we have 2 more nights. 2 more nights to go. So we've done these upgrades, so I think they are absolutely worth doing. The money is pretty insane at the moment. Let's hope we get someone good. Radbert. Oh, with a name like Radbert. I like you, Radbert, although the Druid Staff is not going to be the play, but I think Radbert is cool. So let's grab Radbert. He's nice and high level. Oh, we could have had another Torge. We could have had a 3rd Torge. Oh, I'm so disappointed. They were only level 3 though, so. So let's see. That's Anita. Who needs the accuracy? So we'll probably pick that up. That's not going to be too bad. But let's see what our night reward looks like. Oh yeah, that's this. Let's give this a roll. I think we can do better. The reinforced heavy brute armor is probably something we want to give to Anita. But let's roll our armor maker first, because I don't think the kettle helm is it. Minus momentum, minus momentum. Yeah, I think you want something in that space potentially. Oh, heck yeah. This is just what we want. Look at that. Anita is going to be substantially more tanky wearing her legendary brute armor. Hooray. And then The light armor is fine. The worn medium armor is fine. All right, so yeah, so that's better. And then for the night reward, we're locked on one of these. It's going to kind of be none of them, so I'm grabbing the one that has the highest sale value. Ronin armor. Not seeing a lot here, but let's get Radbert leveled up so that I know what Radbert is going to be when they grow up. Wow, that's a nice starting point. I'll grab the damage. When in doubt, oh, what happened? Gear and trait. Oh, you are slow, aren't you? Yes, you are a carrier. Okay, so we should probably pick up a move just to offset things. I'm going to reroll for a bit more accuracy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I'm going to stop fishing for more accuracy, because we just struck out quite aggressively. I don't like where our accuracy is here. We're probably going to have to shift over some accuracy gear to try and make them work. We only have one night to take advantage of XP gain, so I don't think that's the play. Yikes. Do you have Harvester? You do have Harvester. That's good. I really don't... We don't have a leg to stand on with that. We'll go magic, but we're gonna end up throwing away a lot of... Why? I thought we were done with secondary attributes. I guess not. I guess not. I grabbed some opportunism earlier. We'll grab some crit power, even though we're not critting. We'll get nimble to help with mobility. I'm happy to go glass cannon here. I don't think we're going with an initiator build, but some range is always good. Really don't know what we're building Radbert to be. What are you? What are you indeed? I don't know. I don't know. But we're gonna have to spend some money on some gear. Power staff? Power staff wand? That's an interesting combo I have not tried before. We just spent a fair amount of our bankroll. Now, if I recall correctly, yeah, you get all the accuracy. I do not know off the top of my head, Jokewa. I've not been able to see that one way or the other. Thrifty for a little bit of sustain is interesting. I think Lone Wolf is good. Relentless is also good. We got a lot of options. Ooh, 1x1? We're not going to be able to reliably stack it, I don't think. That's not really... That's easier for range damage than melees. Let's grab Relentless so we can keep moving around, keep darting around. And then Torge... You always fish for multi hit. What can I say? And then just damage. We're not quite to volatile, so we get one more night of that. 1x1 isn't bad here. Neither is glass cannon though. It's a lot of crit. Nah, we're not a crit build. I think 1x1. It'll affect our blaze. Okay, so what are our teams? I think Radbert is weak. So we're gonna put Radbert we're gonna put Radbert over here with Torge. And Anita and other Torge are gonna be over here. Now I'm gonna pick up a... I'm gonna pick up a potion, I think. Has 2 uses? Sure. So we'll start them out together, and I'm gonna give them both a little cheeky heal to kind of help out. And then we have a really... This could be bad to fight in. If they come in all the way over there, that's going to be kind of unfortunate. But I'm definitely going to center them here-ish to start. We still have 2 workers. That means we get another piece of armor. You really can't go much into economy. This one is... Oh, it's over so fast. We got a lot of people that aren't wearing helmets. A little movement point helmet for Torge. You're gonna have to be more specific. Is good for business. And then I don't really love that either. But I didn't want... You have to be very careful that you don't block passageways with your catapult distribution. And then everybody here is kind of like just chilling. All right, let's do it. More archers, eh? More archers. Okay. Huh, let's just do that. And get these 2 guys sorted out. Oh, that felt pretty good. We still have 4 movement. We can't quite get back around the corner. Do healing percent effects regen after fights? That's a good question. That is a stat I almost never take, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. So I think what you're referring to is like, does like daily health regen, is that benefited by plus percentage healing? And that's a question I should know the answer to, that I just don't. Okay, but this is feeling pretty A-okay. A little worried about taking some chip damage, but then over here, can you... The power staff is good. I should not be so cruel to it. It certainly has its purposes. Yeah, we'll do that. How many will be wasted? That's the real question here. 1 wasted. 2 wasted. That was a pretty bad result. Power staff, you can... Power staff has a name, as a side note. I should not be so cruel. He had a name. It's Robert Powerstaff. Is that the reference? It is indeed good when you have the skill range. And Radbert's got the skill range. I feel like even at 3, it's pretty solid. Let's see. I guess no point in not dropping some poisons there. Okay, let's start up top just because I feel like this is the more Oh, ruining my fun. I can't believe we've barely even used any movement. The pistol is so good for that. It's so good for conserving movement. Let's see, we have 2 actions left on you. You have some mana, so... And you can use the other health potion on yourself, which is great. And now over here, I think... Okay, so that's how you get, that's how you kill one of your people, as a side note. I don't know if anyone else saw that, but I almost targeted a blaze at these fools. That would have been catastrophic. Yeah, it's a dynamic that is relatively new to the game, but the gear switching right at the beginning is so compelling. Like, we changed our roster up pretty substantially by changing our minds about who is going to take what weapon, and finding the right person for the weapons that we were given. I really like that dynamic. Alright, and then we're floating a bunch of actions because Blaze is broken. Okay, let's see. So nice of them to give me some isolated targets to work with here. We'll just stab you. I think I'm actually going to... Yeah, I am. Okay, so I'm going to do a little bit of work to protect Anita, because I went a little deep on Anita. Just so that things don't get too crazy. How is that? Oh, out of range. I'm using the wrong ability. That would be how. Hide back here to avoid archers, and then I want to get as much damage and kills in on Radbert as humanly possible, because the XP must flow. I rarely use it. I find that I'm usually going for like momentum builds, and it's not that critical to them. But I've been sleeping on some other abilities, so I wouldn't say that there's no hope for it. All right, we'll do that, and then I don't think I even need to use Blaze, but it's just why not? Like, it helps clean things up a bit more quickly. Oh, bad target selection there. I think I'm going a little too deep on Torge right now. Oh, in fact, I moved too far out of the way of this archer. I didn't realize that was happening. Well, we armored up twice. We should weather that storm pretty well. And then topside is really where things are going to get a little spicy. Yeah, we did go too deep on Torge for sure. No two ways about it. Oh, wow, that was disastrous. So let's see, I'm going to move Torge like this just to be on the safe side. Huh. Why did I move Torge up here? This was an error in judgment. All right, I don't think it's gonna come back to bite us, but I really, sorry, Torge. Okay, now how do we sort this one out? Like, that looks pretty good. Gonna try and find runners whenever possible. Okay, good enough retreat for now. I knew our power staff friend was going to be taking a hit there. Oh, swing and a miss. Wow, that punch is not a kill. Surprises me. We have tons of mana, so I'm gonna be a little flippant with my mana use here. And then Torge can run back this way. I don't think we're gonna need the love, but okay, one more should secure the kill there. Okay, good enough. And then with one action point left, I think we actually just do like a little bit more retreating. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And then Torge 2 is not going to make it over there before this cadre dies. So can't hop over anyone here. So I guess let's remove the line of sight blockage. No, it's not going to matter because we have a shielder at the back too. Boo. Well, I think we can go deep at this point. Oh, didn't. Oh yeah, we're out of actions anyways, so. Okay. You're probably going to do damage to our wall, aren't you? Disaster. Oh, bad pathing there. I guess it was more towards the last spell, but fat chance anybody's getting there. Okay. Radbert does not ascend. The rest of the team does. Paladin Shield is probably going to be an easy lock. Now this is the final night. The final countdown. I'm not sure how many people I wish I had on duty for this final night. Seems aggressive to have one more person, but we certainly could afford it if we wanted to. We are loaded for bear. I liked this Knight's Shield. Yeah, let's grab that. And then... Ooh, warp crystals are super handy. What is Anita's helm? Does Anita not have a helm? Basically doesn't have a helm. Wow, this would actually be a loss of armor for Anita. And a loss of critical and a loss of damage. No, I think I roll these. Holy trinket, Batman. +2 skill range. It's too good not to get. I think Radbert is going to be wielding the longest range power staff the world has ever seen. 420 gold, here and gone in a heartbeat. So, well, actually, let's look at the inn and see if, see if there is, we have Jared or Prisha. Pickpocket, versatile, demonic blood. That's a nice collection. I kind of like Jared. Yeah, why not? It's going to be most of our money, but I think we'll still have a little bit to work with. 28. Not as much to work with as I necessarily anticipated. Let's go big. Let's go big crit here. Hey, Coco. Yes, it is still in early access. Also, welcome to the stream. Still in early access, but it has matured a lot. As a side note, Tainted Essence is the meta currency, and I have played it since very, very early access as well, and just kept on playing it because I really enjoy it. I think it's a beautifully done game, and yeah, the depth is definitely there. Who was our new character? Jared. All right, not of Subway fame. What are you doing here, Jared? I think I'm just gonna try and pick up a longbow as my second weapon here. So I'm gonna fish. I'll take crit when I see it, but we're really looking for accuracy. Oh, come now, game. All right, we're up to 20. That's probably good enough. And then on the tail end, I'm thinking isolated, and we just go for someone that can kind of pick things off when necessary. XP gain is worthless. Stun is worthless. These are all pretty bad. Jared is definitely not leveling up to be the dream character that I hoped they might be. 2 propagation bounces. Is there any chance that the thing we're buying you is a hand crossbow? I'm suddenly questioning whether we're going to be buying you anything at all. We may be too broke. Why does it always land on Anita? So yeah, we're definitely not going propagation bounces. Fine, you want me to take it, game? I will take it. But I'm not gonna like it. Steady aim is good. Nimble is good. Third eye for the flexibility is good. First blood is good. Thrifty for those big arrow rains is going to be good, and that's all you get. You don't get that much from level ups in terms of levels on Gildenberg, which is a new map, by the way, that we're playing on. Not new, but the newest map that has been added. I don't think we need inertia. Maybe we do. Well, organic armor is going to be 106 health, which is 10% more physical damage. So let's go for that. Yeah, that gets us up to 22%. I think that was worth it. Oh, good news is we are going to pick up flexibility, which will increase Torge's damage quite significantly. And then all of our momentums have been min rolls. Story of my life. Yeah, critical. We'll take it. Alright, so that was level ups. Oh, minus Torge. Sorry, Torge. Show me multi-hit. Skill range is good. I won't fish greedily for anything more. And volatile. We pick it up just in time, although volatile versus human ballista is a non-trivial selection, to be sure. Now, I think Torge is going to be soloing. I'm going to put them over here so they don't have to deal with a lot of those. Jared is very weak, so I'm going to put Torge number 2 and Jared over here. And we'll probably have to do some work on some sensors. So actually, I'll probably put you over here and you over here. And then I think going out wide left is going to be Anita, and Radbert is going to be wide. Did I say left? I meant, never mind. Don't listen to me. Oh, we get one more piece of gear, though. But there wasn't a lot of time to develop. Ooh, 2 pairs of worn pants. 2 pairs of worn pants. Crit power, stun chance, or XP and crit power and dodge. I'll take these worn pants for the armor, and I guess I will put them on... Not Jared. Jared is basically just decorative at this point. Radbert can get some new pants. And with 32 gold... The teleportation scroll is a little tempting, since we're not gonna get a second weapon for Jared here. There's no way. Even if we, well, what if we... That stingy turtle charm I might use somewhere. So I'm gonna make Jared the ultimate glass cannon and see if this enables us to buy anything. Looks like the answer is no. How close are we? Not very close. I don't really want to get rid of any of our like A-listers gear. So the cheapest items were 62, and it was daggers that we were never going to use. All right, Jared, you can have your gear back. Well, we do get to 50 with this. And then the item that I would really want is the steel short bow. This gets us to 50. We're still 25 off. Nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. The good news is you can rebuy gear for the same price point that you sold it for, so you can do a little bit of experimentation there. And then I think this momentum charm. Yeah. We definitely don't want the extra AP going there, though. Your damage is already going to be terrible. Whatever, we'll do that. I don't know what Jared is going to do, except probably fail miserably. 200, I think I'm just going to seal things up as best I can. We already have two, we already have two ballistas on each side, so I don't think we need a lot more in that vein. And then I will sell Jared's leather hat though, because that's a nice break point for getting one more potion, which I think is we're gonna be spending like it's going out of style. So Torj has one of the mana potions, I believe. Yeah. And then probably Anita gets the other one. But she loses the health pot, which is going to go to Torj. There's something about having two characters with the same name that is deeply troubling. Alright, so turn one, we're just going to want to try and do a little bit of sensor culling. And then we're going to be dealing with some harpies, I presume. Into the final night of Apocalypse 6 Gildenberg. Don't know exactly what to expect. It's been a while since I've taken on the harpies. They have arrived. So they just kind of like pop into any old place, don't they? Ooh, -2 movement's a little cold. What is They can't seem to hit the broadside of a barn, but let's start out with you. Poor thing. Oh, you are a longbow user. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. That's going to be more useful, for sure. We don't really... Huh, I didn't really think this one through. We certainly have some damage, though. Unfortunately, I think we're probably going to need to spend our last 2 action points just retreating back. Yeah. And then over here, this is going to be no problem whatsoever. Can we go... If we go a little further around the corner, we can get you. Sure, let's do like 2 like that and 2 like that. Ah, volatile. I forgot all about volatile. What a time to be alive. We don't have a lot of movement. This guy is... Yeah, I think we just need to do that. Alright, now over here, we took out the harpy, but I wouldn't mind doing a bit more work. I think I'm going to use 2 of these dagger doohickeys. Only 1 action left. I think we are durable enough that I can go deep with Anita now. How much are we sitting on for block? 28 block. Yeah, I think Anita's gonna do just fine. All right. Okay. Is the first harpy coming down or just taking flight? It's hard to know sometimes. Okay, just taking flight, it appears. Okay, so you... Well, we're gonna create some isolated targets to hopefully assist with Okay, so after we do that, then we get a plus 25 damage on this one. Yeah. love flexibility. Scepter pistol flexibility is just, it's the good stuff. Now, you still have plenty of actions, but what are we going to do? And at the moment, previous damage type was magic, so it's just, yeah, we'll just double shoot you. And we'll just retreat to here. I don't think there's any need to go crazy with it. Snipe shot? Probably save that for the boss. Well, yeah, and we'll just... We might as well spend the mana. We're going to have way more mana than we're necessarily going to be able to spend with Jared, so... Alright, and then this is kind of an... Yeah, this is an overkill blaze, I think. Bad ordering there. Death by 1,000 paper cuts for this spear, bro. Two actions left. Big money? Nope. Alright, good enough. Radbert. Let's just get rid of this sensor so that it's not in our way moving forward. And then who else has actions? You have actions? You're not. I should probably just use the snipe shot. There's no... We don't get to take it with us. And getting rid of sensors is going to be good for us. Ah, so close. Alright, we can still get it. Now, I think you haven't even acted yet. Generally, no. The game is not notorious for providing any type of tutorial for how to beat any of the bosses. And they can be a little cryptic. I will agree wholeheartedly. Mega. The Harpy boss, I think the first time that I did, I was like, well, I mean, when in doubt, right, kill all the things. And that was all there was to it, but... Ooh, that's not a... This is probably the worst place for the Harpy boss to come down. Well, maybe not. Maybe we can just one-shot it with Torge. One of the Torges. Or maybe we get one shot. Ooh, that was spicy. Little 30% damage buff there. Radbert taking some hits too. There is a lot of kind of like unavoidable damage that comes along with this fight. Let's see. So I think... So even if we don't get this thing killed, we are going to milk Initiator for everything it is worth. So that this thing never moves. Minus 12 movement points. Gotta love it. Let's see. Do we have... If we step one this way... Yeah, let's do this really quickly before we lose Initiator. Possible miscalculation. Didn't need 4 for that either. But is a Harpy scary if it can't move? Definitely less scary. Let's see. Multi-hit. Let's get a little bit of distance on these Harpies. Now, cleanse is available, but we don't have anything to cleanse, so take that for what you will. Oh, really drives me crazy, the line of sight issues that crop up with... I feel like melee skills like this should not suffer from issues like that. Okay, so let's see. We need to take out this whole thing. I'll probably fall back a little bit and see if I can have Jared take out the harpy. And then we'll see if we can tear through. Our last attack was ranged, so let's start with this. The alternating is so satisfying. Once you have flexibility, it's just so enjoyable, kind of like swapping between weapons and seeing the big numbers come down. Let's see, so you can do that. Well, it was about as effective as I was expecting it to be. I guess watch out is a good thing to invest in, just because we're gonna have like harpies randomly showing up apparently. Do the harpies always show up in the same places? That's an interesting question. I don't actually know the answer to if the harpies are deterministically spawned or not. Okay, so let's see. So before we get a kill over here, let's move to here and get our blazes going. That should do some work. Okay. Did I can still get to you. Okay, I can't move any further forward, which means unfortunately this blocker and this one are probably going to live to fight another day. But blocking up is not bad for business, to be sure. We got the mana. Oh, that was a misclick though. Pay no attention to that. My strategy to intimidate them by shooting the ground next to them was completely without flaw. Don't doubt it for a second. Okay. Can't quite get over there while also getting work done, so I'll do this. I just want to sit in this. I'll probably scoot myself over here, and then I think we already killed the harpy over here, didn't we? Was there a harpy over here? Yeah, I think we've got all the harpies on lock. Oh, you're super in the way. All right, so shoot. Get you. Ranged attack. Momentum. Can you finish this guy off? Almost. Okay, now you're on range, so we want a momentum attack, so we'll just shift over one and do that. Okay, and then that's a perfectly valid snipe shot. You're all done. Okay. Not to be confused with me, who is all done. Oh, let's see. I think it's fine. Defend up there. No defends to get here. Okay. I think it is, yeah, it's time for another Harpy to fly, but I don't think it will be coming down this turn. I think it comes down next turn, so. Torge is taking some damage, and I need to be very specific because, as a reminder, there are at least 2 Torges on the battlefield. We do have Fatality, so let's not waste action points we don't need to. Oh, just shy of fully taking advantage. Oh, let's move. We'll just use something else to kill this guy. Never sleep on opportunism, but we're not quite gonna... Oh yeah, we have... Oh wow. Radbert's range is something to behold for sure. Now over here, we're definitely falling the furthest behind on this side. Last damage was range, so we'll do... I'm gonna move around a bit to proc the momentum fully. And then we're out of movement, so I'm going to do that just so I can move back, and then hopefully Jared earns his keep here by cleaning up the isolated targets. Jared. What am I going to do with you? Okay, all good. And then over here, yeah, Torge needs a little love, but... So if I kill this guy, I don't get to move around. So I think put 2 there. Do I get a better... No, I don't get a better view from there. From here, do I? Not really. Hey, Rusty! Going on the record with a lack of love for the new Darkest Dungeon 2 patch. It's a challenging one, to be sure. What is it that you don't like particularly? That was a huge waste of a blaze, but that's okay. Actually, before we move, we have a decent amount of mana. So a cheeky little through the rock death ray I don't think is out of order. Ah, yes, the Herald is the mob that you are referring to, I believe, Rusty. And yeah, it is I think consistently voted everyone's least favorite monstrosity to face. Although it did get nerfed. Okay, so the game is kind of doing this thing where it sends all of the harpies at Torge. I don't think I'm super into that. I mean, I'm not worried about it, but it's like... Oh, wow. Radbert, too. Radbert's getting lit up. All right, let's start over here just because this is a little scary, maybe. Although a lot less scary once we take this harpy and send its feathers into the nether realm. Our fine feathered friend. Minus 18 move points. think we just get the kill. Goodbye. And then actually, I think, honestly, with 4 movement left, I think we just do some of these. And then I'm not too proud as to spend some catapults taking these fools down a peg or two. There we go, nothing to worry about there. Now Radbert, on the other hand, Radbert has seen better days. Oh, Radbert can't get out either. That's a fun little thing. They got him all tangled up there. Is this gonna get you? Yeah. Poor Radbert. I think Radbert may not survive the night if I had to make a prediction. Okay, so let's see. Over here, we got a reasonably... it's not great, though. All right, let's see. Last was ranged, so... Where did all my movement go? It's a question you don't want to be asking yourself in the 11th hour. Give you the dodge, and then all the way back here, just try and take the pressure off a little bit. Now, you... Whole lot of nothing going on with you. Everything's fine over here. Do I want to keep going after these fools? Yeah, I think it's very unlikely that we're going to have a better opportunity to use our catapults. So let's just ice them to make sure that nothing funny happens with Torge number 2. No, I have not tried Vault of the Void, but it is on my Discord on my game suggestion list. I don't know that I remember anything specific about it or what makes it awesome, but yeah, this game has complexity. But I will say, like, one thing I think we have talked about previously, especially when I've been playing Gordian Quest, is I really like the complexity that this game has going on. It is very consistent. It is very readable. When you die a terrible death, it is because you did a stupid, not because the game did not communicate something particularly critical to you, which I cannot stress how much I appreciate that. Yeah, Gordian Quest, that is the weakness from my perspective of Gordian Quest, is it has so many systems and so much complexity and doesn't always do a great job telling you what's going on. So let's see, we want to use a melee attack first. This is a bad person to melee attack, but I think we're going to do that. This is going to be kind of an underwhelming turn for Torge, I think. That was a great hit for not even having flexibility active. Okay, so I think what is the last Harpy currently in the air? Yeah, it is. Okay. This side, I do always forget. These stones, these immovable, unbreakable nuisances are a little annoying, if I'm being honest. I'm not gonna work too hard because I believe the Harpy is landing next turn, so most of these enemies out here are not going to play into things at all. Great job. Great job, Jared. Really tip-top performance. All right, and here comes the final Harpy. Oh, very good decision not going after right-hand Torge. This fight's going to be over real soon. Ouch. Ouch. But yeah, so this is a lock at this point. Oh, even good old Radbert, he survives. So I think it's just a couple of these. Oh, we get it with the fatality. That's the first time I've beaten a boss with a fatality. But yeah, that was pretty clean, all things considered. Wow, Radbird had a ton of knightly HP regen. His HP went from like a sliver to maximum there. But yeah, that was like, okay, so this was my first experience with APOC 6. And what I'm going to say about it is that for being the final Apocalypse level, I do not think that it is as impactful and debilitating as it should be. It's, you know, it's still good. That was an A? Excuse me? It's not quite at the level of APOC 5, which from my perspective is incredibly a big step up in difficulty. APOC 6, the gear having a slight negative is not that big a difference. I had it in my head that it was one of the positive quirks of each of your characters was replaced with a negative quirk, which I think also would be well designed, a good idea. But I don't think... I also think that APOC 6 suffers from the... It's not that big a deal, and it's not... It's not... It takes away from one of the fun aspects of the game. What is this patch notes that just came in? Oh, Darkest Dungeon just had a hot fix. Sorry. Got distracted there for a second. That will be fun for tomorrow. Oh, Footman's Grog removed the minus 25% damage taken. That's the only reason that I got Footman's Grog. Very disappointing. Trinket condition tooltips for stress now used. Sorry, while the exposition is going on here, I'm being distracted. Doesn't look like anything major. Oh. Interesting. Also, Oblivion's Rampart now reduces loathing by 1 instead of 2 because they're no longer optional. Huh. Yeah, Rusty, I think this game is beautifully done. I think a lot of the complexity melts away as you get to know it a little better. So let's see. Torge, this is... Oh, actually, look at this. Our 2 Torges were nearly tied on kills. We had Momentum Torge, and we had Hand Crossbow Torge. Both did admirably well, but actually were outdone by Anita, who was just rocking a steel dagger and a little bit of poisonous. Wow, that's surprising. I think that's partly because one of the knights multi-hit Torge wasn't necessarily doing work. But yeah, but that was Gildenberg Apocalypse 6, our first Apocalypse 6 win. Yeah, the gameplay is great too, Rusty, for sure. I don't think there's anything in here. We've unlocked 100% of the unlocks, but just to make sure, 53 of 53. And 90 of 90. All right, so our hoard of Tainted Essence will remain unmolested. All right, I'm going to take a moment to use the restroom, get up and stretch. And then I will come back, and we're probably going to start fooling around on Apocalypse 6 an Apocalypse 6 Lakeburg run. Because we only have about 2 hours left in stream. So I will be right back. Give me just a moment, and yeah, then we'll figure out exactly what we're doing. Crunch. All right. So what I want to do is I want to do some early game testing. We were talking about it earlier in the stream about the possibility of going night 1, 3 gold mines. So I want to tinker around with that on Apocalypse 7, but actually let me unpause this and do a cut, and then I'll talk about it. All right, so Gildenberg Apocalypse 6, check. It is time for us to do the same with Lakeburg, but in light of the fact that this stream is not going to be going on too much longer, I want to do a bit of science. So we are going to go with Apocalypse 6 because that's just the way we roll. But what we're going to try is we're going to try and do the opening night and then build 3 gold mines and see if we can get that portion of our economy going super early, which means we're potentially going to have 2 people with only 1 weapon. So without further ado, let's go for it. See what happens. That's a Buster Sword if ever I've seen one. Let's see, where are we getting attacked from? First Knight's going to be up top. I kind of prefer up top. I feel like you don't have... They always come through this for the most part. Now, what exactly are we getting? What are we getting here? Who do we have on the team? We have Carlotta, who is possessed, steadfast with an eagle eye, and is rocking an adamantium 2-handed sword. Decent. The minus mana regen is a bummer, and that's going to be compounded by the fact that we don't have Harvester. Then we have Calanthe. Oh, that's a name that I haven't heard in a while. That was a Game of Thrones character, right? Does have Harvester. Is a sniper, discreet, and soft-hearted. Soft-hearted is a bummer. It's going to take us a while to dig out of that hole. And then last but not least, we have Sandria, also rockin' Harvester. You are a wildling, rugged, and a straggler. The straggler is going to be a little annoying. Now, who was I looking at? One of you, the eagle eye. I am tempted to swap Carlotta into being the staff user, because I think the power staff scales super well with damage. And then you, I don't mind. The worn heavy armor is just bad, though. The worn light armor. We have 2 light armors. This is, if you're our melee, you're getting that one. And then I think our ranged character keeps that, and then this worn heavy armor we're not going to use. Now, the swift boots are fine. That's fine. And then the crystal amulet, we're not going to be able to spend, like early on especially, things like the crystal amulet are particularly disadvantageous because you end up with the inability to even spend all the action points that you have. Now, given that, yeah, it's really good. As an example, Rusty, they just recently added in the upper right-hand corner here a lot more information to these tooltips that are super beneficial for quickly at a glance understanding your characters. So like, for instance, I just noticed that Calanthe is sitting at -4 accuracy, and I want to understand why that is. I think these pants need to go. And you have 13 accuracy, so let's do that and get Calanthe's accuracy up. There we go. So swapping around some gear, we can make sure that everybody has a little bit. Now, all of a sudden, your accuracy just took a huge swing. I think that's okay, though. -1 we can probably absorb. All right, cool. So if this is runners, they're gonna be on top of us almost immediately, but we'll do our best. Okay, no runners is good. So I am gonna try and take out the sensors because they are frustrating. Okay, so that's what I was saying before. See, so like if Calanthe was still wearing, or was wearing the power amulet, we'd have a very hard time making that work. If we step to here, this is about as far as we can go. So I'm just gonna grab those 2 and then move back and defend up. Now, unfortunately, we're really lacking mana regen on Carlotta. That's going to be something that we're going to have to struggle through a little bit. Might as well turtle stance. I swear, I've never seen turtle stance before. That has to be new. If anyone can confirm or deny the existence of turtle stance, I would be very, very curious. Okay, that's all we get there. Now, we have a really good opportunity here. That's pretty sick. But what are we actually getting out of that? We're getting 7 for slightly more mana than we would get out of this. So I think... Okay, it is new. Thank you, Hewa. I appreciate you coming through with the details. Was it added? Trying to think when it. I guess with the economy update, it was added. That's the only thing that would make sense, I guess. The breakpoint on this power staff is ridiculous. Ah. Somebody is a bot who wants to get banned. Boom. Done and done. All right, do that. Hit the turtle stance. It's certainly a fun one. I think it's cute, to be sure. Probably. That's fine. We have so little mana, or so little movement on. Actually, hold on Sandria, that I think maybe I'll go with the Sword Blast instead. Let's see. Whoops, too much. I don't think we have any isolated benefit, so this is probably unnecessary, but okay, that's probably all the mana I want to spend on Carlotta. And I'm going to spend 2 here. Because then I think, yeah, that's fine. Ooh, already... Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright. Yes, that's all we really get. Just armor up and let it go. But yeah, this new start's going to be really interesting from my perspective. The idea of going triple gold mine and being just absolutely stone cold broke on equipment during the first round is an interesting one. I'm not opposed. Okay, 1 to the left gets that taken care of. You are at 34, total 36. Wait, how is that possible? I guess the first action. Do we prefer? I think we prefer Impaling Bolt all day, every day at the moment, until the damage starts to fall off. This crossbow is doing insane work, though. That was a miskey. The breakpoints on this staff, which this is, I talk fairly frequently about this. This first night is the most predictable, right? Like the game devs know basically beyond a shadow of a doubt exactly how much damage you're doing based on the gear that you got, and exactly how much hit points the enemies have, and then the game becomes a lot less deterministic from now. Flock, I do not know when it is coming out of the beta branch. My suspicion, are we still sitting? We still have, yeah, we can still do a quick sword blast here, I think. My suspicion is it's pretty close. It's been up on the beta branch for a solid chunk of time now. So I would suspect that it is going to arrive any second now on the main branch. I've had super good luck with the beta branch, though. Not to encourage you, but I have not had any major issues, and I have pretty extensively played on the beta branch. Okay, I can afford to move forward 1 more. But yeah, this power staff is hitting below its weight class, to be sure. And then yeah, I'm just gonna roll back. These front 2, I would be shocked if either of them were able to connect a hit at minus 68 accuracy. Okay, let's check kills, see who is most starved. 24 for Carlotta, 30 for Calanthe, 27 for Sandria. So the power staff is indeed underperforming in a big way. But yeah, so one data point, Flock, of note is that they did just mention that their new map is on the horizon. And then actually, were you the 30? You were the 30. So let's give you some kills. Now I'm going to use the power staff to get that last kill. This guy's debuffed. He shouldn't hit. Yeah. But yeah, they mentioned that there's a new map coming with a new boss, so that's very exciting. I'm guessing it is going to be part of the larger full release of the economy changes and the damage rework, or they might do a push of the current game state minus the new boss. It's one of the two. All right, so the recommended new build that we are going to be experimenting with here, we did get very lucky with sensors that first night, and I didn't mention it. We are not so lucky tonight. So what we're going to do here is we are going to... Hold on, I want to go back and find the actual recommendation for how we were supposed to get the 3. Yeah, so day 1, you build 2 houses, destroy the 4x4 ruins, and buy 3 gold mines. Okay, let's give that a go. So it's going to be house. We're going to destroy a 4x4, and then we're going to go triple gold mine. The math seems a little concerning. I feel like we're pretty far off from that 3rd gold mine. Interesting. All right, well, we're still gonna give it a go. Non-level 1 weapons at this point are gonna be really hard to swallow, but big money, no whammies. The adamantium rifle is pretty good. Hate to leave the legendary pants behind, but the rifle is going to be important. Calanthe has a decent amount. We're just going to end up trying to hold them at bay with it. I have no idea how... Well, I'm going to go back one more time. Day 1, you build 2 houses, destroy a 4x4 ruin, and buy 3 gold mines. You get extra weapons. Nope. Yeah, so I think that was just not... So you need to buy the houses to tear down the 4x4. I don't think... Because even at the starting point, you're not going to have enough for a gold... I don't think 3 gold mines on night 1 is realistic on... Apocalypse, anywhere above Apocalypse 4. Yes, this is the open beta branch in Steam, L.A. And yeah, I think it's absolutely worth going into. I think it's, it adds a lot to the game. The damage rework in particular has been super awesome. So let's see, your accuracy is okay. So I'm going to pick up, what do we have on offer over here? Isolation. Be more interested if it were opportunism. I'm gonna grab the crit though, I think, and then I am gonna roll this. Forget, what are you rocking? Yeah, okay. Momentum is at least slightly interesting. Let me get 1 perk, which I think is going to be steady aim. Make you a bit of a turret. No, it does not mess with meta progression in my experience. Everything just remains the same. If you have a currently running game, that game will be destroyed or prove no longer viable. I guess that's a better way to put it. 8 accuracy. I could take damage. You do have it, so we don't need the daily mana regen. So we definitely want to roll this one once. Propagation, probably not. Yeah, I've swapped back and forth plenty of times L dot A dot and never had any major issues with it. So, ooh, hard to say no to 10% damage, but this is the character who is missing. This is the character that's missing accuracy. I think that accuracy is going to hurt us, but I think that's the way we have to go. So yeah, so 2 gold mines is still good. It's 1 less than I was hoping for, and we will put down a catapult here to try and stave things off, but next turn we're absolutely going to need the seer, and we're not. Yeah, I don't think this this progression that we were recommended works as well as I was hoping it was going to, but that's okay. We're in science mode. That's the way science mode goes sometimes. Gonna pool the materials. That's not a big deal. I don't think with 11 gold. Oh, actually, if we're gonna sell the crystal amulet. We're gonna sell this, and then rusty dagger. It's nothing to sneeze at. It's more actions, right? We'll take it. And then our only person who doesn't have a second item is our power staff user, who, you know, that'll be okay. It will be as okay as it is going to be. Oh, that needs to be closed. This is where things get serious, though, I will say. Let's see. Gonna move to here so we can get that gone. So with 4 actions left and only 2 movement. If I move to here, I'm not opening myself up that much. Oh, but it's just so much mana. Like, I want to spend the mana, but I think I'm better off with some throwing daggers. I ended up putting myself in a less advantageous position anyways. And then actually, I'm going to come over this way, because here's what I'm thinking. There's a nice 6 spot here that we could take advantage of. And then if I move to here, I can get you zapped. Okay, this turned out pretty decently. I don't really want to... Do I want to spend on suppressive fire? Okay. It's not terrible. These two kind of ran out of steam. But talk about close quarters, like... Now let's see. Can I sword charge? Do I have enough range to get across this gap? I do. I only get 1 kill. Ooh. Oh, by the way, Void, it was you who suggested it before. How in the world are you getting 3 gold mines on night 1? I bought 2 and I was left with 11 gold. What's your secret? Because I was attempting to execute on the strategy that you were kind enough to gift me with, but I could not, for the life of me, figure out how to get 3 gold mines eked out. Unless, even if I sold like all of my gear, I wasn't getting to 74 from 11. But maybe that's what it was. That's what it was about. Maybe I needed to literally sell every pair of pants and everything in betwixt and tween. Okay, let's get this, and then you have extra actions, so let's get this sensor taken care of. I'm definitely spending mana that I don't have. I don't have at the moment. Someone's gonna be able to take him out. But I think we're okay. Ah, got it. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so the... What is APOC? APOC 4 comes with 20% more costs. And yeah, that was unfortunately more than I had in the coffers. So I'm doing the 2 gold mine strategy, and we'll just have to wait and see how well or poorly that one works. Three gold mines sounded like an absolute dream, though, I do want to say. I was like, that's amazing. I want 75 gold a turn with for in perpetuity. That would be an absolute delight. Ugh, this guy's in such an awkward place. Alright, only you remain. I'm not sure who's fallen farthest behind on kills. I'm super curious. I feel like everybody's pulling their weight relatively the same. 57 for Carlotta, 58 for Calanthe, 58 for Sandria. Wow, my intuition was off by 1. So Carlotta, we're gonna give 2 kills to. So this ties it up at 58, 58, 58. So then, now you're at 59. Now you're at 59. Now you're at 60. You're at 60. You're at 60. Perfect. But yeah, I think that extra gold mine makes a huge difference. Wait, those were not the numbers I saw. I must have messed that up. Yeah, I can. I mean, if this run on Apocalypse 6 fails fast, I'm down to try another start and see. But this is going to be tough because I think this is the turn where I need the Seer. And I'm not going to be that flush with gold. Yeah, I'm only just barely... So, okay, so this is This is what I think I would have to do. Yeah, and this foregoes the seer void, unfortunately, right? If I... What I think I would do is I think I would house expansion. Well, okay, let me start. Let me start with this one. So I do this, that gets us to 247, but we're spending 168 on the seer. And then we would have to sink 3 in. I think we still don't get the 3rd gold mine. All right, well, let's try it out, because I don't think... Oh, wait, no, because, yeah, we only have 4 workers. And we're at max houses, which means we would need to do 3 upgrades of 120 to push back the fog. That's too much. That's too much. Yeah, I think 8 workers is unfortunately better than going heavy gold mine early, because we're in a bad place right now where I'm not even sure. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll try to make it without the seer. So the greed play here, if we're going for greed, the greed play is... get all of our workers, get that going. Now, not only is this is without even having full weapons on everyone either. So we get to here, which means that we can get our 3rd gold mine. And then we really need to buy a 2nd weapon because... like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The mist is 5 away. That's pretty terrifying. I'm gonna put you like out here, and then you're gonna go here. Let's see what our night reward is. We need a 2nd item for our power staff user. I don't mind the druid staff. Go for like an opportunism build. I could get down with that. So we're looking for opportunism over here, and I think we're also rolling for it. I'll take poison too, but your accuracy is already at 23. The move is pretty tempting. You don't have the poison trees, so that was probably not a great investment. I'm looking at contamination here. Yeah, I think so. We do have Sadist. That will be a saving grace here. 8% accuracy, 1% accuracy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. Wait. You and I are well aligned on that one. You have decent accuracy. We need to get your accuracy up a little bit more, and then you have Harvester, so this is a roll. We'll take the XP gain. And then we just need the movement. Calanthe is slow. Oh wait, no, Queen Calanthe wasn't Game of Thrones. Queen Calanthe is The Witcher. There we go. I knew it sounded familiar, but I could not for the life of me place it. The accuracy is a must lock. We just need to get to the point where we're able to hit some things. And then we don't need the mana regen. Yeah, we'll go physical damage. I think the movement is more important than Avid Learner. I was eyeing Avid Learner, but like this is gonna be a tough night, I think. Because that's all she wrote. So -3 movement doesn't help that much when the enemies enter and before you get a chance to cast on them, they're already on your walls. But we'll see. We'll see. We have a bunch of gold. we can't buy anything with the gold. That's a bummer. I'm tempted to buy some of these mine upgrades, but maybe we just look and see. Oh yeah, wait, do we still need? No, we got the druid staff, but you with the dagger. Is the dagger what we want? We may want to, there's not really a way we can invest in economy except for doing one level up, which we might still be able to. What's your second weapon? The rifle. Yeah, the rifle's pretty good. So I don't know if I agree with that one either, Void. Like, having 3 spare workers to get 75 gold, like, so the way that I think about it is, as soon as you have a surplus of workers, the mine plus upgrade is essentially free, right? You get back 25, so it costs you 11 gold for it. And then moving forward, like, you're gonna have workers that you can put places. Like, you're not gonna be, I guess with Lakeburg, you'll eventually get to a point where you're full on workers, but having one upgraded at the very least, I think is a shoo-in. Just because you gain the ability to have one leftover worker and put them somewhere useful. So I think that upgrade is relatively worth it. But with 55, I'm not really seeing anything that screams to me as particularly useful. $25 is less. I mean, at what tier does that break point happen? Because it's not right away. Like, you know, at this tier, if I'm selling a, you know, like very, very end game, I'll agree with you. But like in the interim, you're going to have a lot of times where you're going to like tear down a 3 ruin. You're going to have one person left over. I don't know. We really don't have anything in here that's particularly transformative though. We could go cultist robes at tier 2 green armor. I mean, that's pretty early on. Unfortunately, we could sell. Maybe we sell to get something going here. Hard to sell that because you're a melee. That can get sold, that can get sold, that can get sold. Was that enough? No. We have to sell more if we're going to try and get the armor maker going. The 20% hits pretty hard. So that can get sold and that can get sold. 78 gets us to the armor maker. So that'll be good for next turn. But the seer needs to come in and come in big next time. All right, let's see if we can survive. I'm unconvinced. That's all I will say on the matter. This is what I'm talking about. Like, when you get archers and those archers are literally at the door when they arrive, it's a little spicy. Should have used perforate there. Also, probably shouldn't have gone so deep. How did I end up so deep? That was not my vision. I think we're gonna have to come over here and just support. This is way too... No, catapults cost 120, Void. Sorry. So, no. I had 100, and these cost 120 because of the APOC 4 increase. So, unfortunately, that is no dice. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Yeah, trust me, it is, it throws me off too. But yeah, it is critically tricky. I think I come here and try and get rid of you. All right. Well, we're gonna take some hits, but Archers is a bad draw for night number 1, as a side note. Unrelated to everything else. This is not a good setup for us. I think we need to deploy the catapults to thin things out here. This needs to go too, just for visibility's sake. Can I sneak something through here? I mean, spreading the minus accuracy is not... It's not nothing, that's for sure. Okay, now up here, you didn't end up as badly off as I expected you to be. I think I'm going to come back here and just put some damage in on this, and we'll give this a second to progress so that we can get some better catapult hits in, but this is spicy. Yeah, hoppers plus archers on night 3 when you're going heavy econ is would not recommend. Let's see. What's the play? Yeah, as a side note, like suppressive fire here is absolutely not gonna do a dang thing. So let's get you and you and you, and then we'll get you. Trying to ensure that the hoppers don't get too many buffs off. Those misses, though, I tell ya. Let's see. What do we got left? We got 1 action point left here. They're only minus 17. They're minus basically a third of a chance to miss the wall entirely. I think I'm going to focus my energy on this guy. Okay. A third of the time happens none of the time. We're gonna be in a bad way when all is said and done here, I think. I'm going to spend some mana. I think we just need to. That was underwhelming. Jeez. Now, unfortunately, because of the close quarters, I can't even get the impaling shot there. And they've perfectly eluded my my explosive bolt. Tricksy rabbits. I'm kind of leaning on lack of accuracy here to try to hopefully get some work done. I don't think that's worth it. That was the wrong skill. Let us never speak of that again. Okay, well, the walls are still doing wall things. I think I'm just going to body block here. Okay. Yeah, I would not describe this as a particularly, tonight doesn't feel good, and I am very concerned that this is not going to... It's not like we're going to come into tomorrow and be like, look, we're suddenly rich. I think we're in a bad way, and we're not... That's not going to change based on the 75 gold that we're getting from 3 gold mines. So... Yeah, unfortunately, Contagion also doesn't work the way that I wish Contagion allowed you to spread to things that already have Contagion. Intuitively, that makes sense to me, but I understand for balance purposes why that might be not the way they implement things. Meanwhile, though, Sandria is doing work. Getting rid of that just because revenge is sweet. So yeah, we mortgaged the farm to get here. Let's see how I feel with once we get what we need to get. All right, so let's see. So now I buy the seer. Well, we don't have a 4 ruin anymore. So let's do a 3 and a 1. And then we can put our seer kind of in a protected place. We need to push back the fog because I'm getting claustrophobic. And then 1 worker. I think it is worth having 1 upgraded mine. We don't lose much in the way of gold. We spend 11 gold and we come away pretty healthy. Okay, so we have a hand crossbow. I'm not really that intrigued. Although you pair a hand crossbow with a knight shield with propagation damage on it, and all of a sudden my eyebrow is slightly more raised. I just left this in the, I just left this in my inventory. No. No concern whatsoever. Let's see. So what do we need? So we have a little bit of money. We've basically gotten to the same point. Is there a way for me to get to 120 gold to upgrade selling prices? No. So you're talking about the shopkeeper's friend upgrade. Is that the one you're talking about? Or are you talking about the 180 gold that it causes to get the item level increase, which would make all of our sales more lucrative as well? This ain't happening. No way, no how. So shopkeeper's friend is cheap. It's only 36 gold. We're producing one item. Like, I don't think at a one production, 10% more gold from one production is going to make a big difference. Right? Am I, put down another pair of those. Yeah, I don't think that's going to make a big difference. I mean, I like the shield. I feel like we just need higher tier weapons, though. Or is the game taunting us and we just go in heavy on the hand crossbow and try and make it work? The shield plus the hand crossbow is a nice combo, but our character who's in the flex spot is the one that we would be switching over. I feel like we just need the range. Calanthe already has the best gear. Yeah, I don't think it works. This was the night reward, unfortunately. So this is not... It's a nice hat, but we no longer have access to a hand crossbow. Although, hold on, is there a hand crossbow in the shop? Of course there's not. Because now we're in a position where we have enough to make... I mean, we could even go hand crossbow on Carlotta. Get rid of the druid staff. I think too many stars are aligning for us not to pick these up. They won't benefit us tonight, unfortunately. And I might even go fishing for a hand crossbow. Yeah, I'm going to roll once to see if we can get a hand crossbow. Nope, we cannot. But these two are just such an enabler for getting some wave clear early. That's true. We can still use them on the dagger. It's not nearly as transformative on the dagger, but we'll toss them over there for now. That just means this side is going to be, I think, taken care of, or needs to be taken care of. But I'm very concerned about Carlotta. The Ronin scarf is nice. What's the opportunism item? Like, I can't think of, like, you know, like Ronin is isolation. I don't know what the opportunism equivalent is. Wow. The Mage Cape, 25 poison damage, less propagation bounces, and an action point. An action point is a big increase. Like, Carlotta could use that. Yeah, Cultist is definitely poison. Is Cultist poison and opportunism? Could be. Let's do our level up, see if we get anything particularly astounding. We need the mana regen just because lack of Harvester is going to be ruinous for us. And I think we just take the damage because we had enough accuracy. Let's see. None of this is great. Sadist will help in a second, but in the meantime... Can't really take First Blood. I think it would just kill us. Fatality, we don't want to be that close. I'm almost never angry when I take third eye. First eye. Good old first eye. Forever don't worry about accuracy again. I think that's a yes. And then do we take propagation damage for the future? Yeah, I think we do. Well, is this even going to be the character? Oh yeah, you have neither initiator nor... You do have volatile, but you don't have initiator. You also don't. Alright, that's... We don't have a great character for that either. That's a good call. We should pick up a scroll. If there's a good one sitting behind the scenes, I'm going to grab Steady Aim. Get us a little more range and a little more accuracy. Yeah, so Carlotta... Oh, wait, no. Carlotta doesn't have. Calanthe does. What scroll would we pick up? Yeah, none of these scrolls. But yeah, I'll keep my eye peeled. I think... The Ronin Scarf is pretty decent. The crit power is a bit of a bummer. Nothing in this shop is particularly exciting. I think a second armor maker is a better investment in the future. Assuming there is a future. And then what are you getting for upgrades? Blue crit seems pretty good. And if we take crit, let's take crit power too. And then now I think let's just get a little bit of XP acceleration. Okay. So we got lucky with mist sensors. They're not going to be too disruptive for our next night. So let's do this thing. We're testing out a new approach that I would be giving mixed reviews to, if I'm being honest. Runners immediately make me regret all of the decisions that I have ever made, but that's okay. Should have used Initiator. Forgot all about it. Oh, those breakpoints don't feel good. Okay, we'll do that, and then... Once again, I think it is a safe bet that Carlotta is going to need a lot of help. Har har. Okay, Opportunism didn't quite deliver there. You're not coming in anymore. This guy is still coming in. We can see if we can do a little bit of damage. Not quite. All right, that's gonna be the turn though. Bulkies. Oof. That's not a fun. That's not a fun thing. Do not like. don't think we have enough poison damage at the moment for this to be too terribly effective. It's not bad though. Okay, we got a little pocket here we can hide in. But now this is a mess. Because I don't think we can get to that bulky this turn. So I think it's like... I think we're just chilling here. And then next turn we're going to have to try and do some focusing of the bulky. So we're gonna pull back a little bit, but who's getting all the way in? You're getting all the way in? All right, I think my my plan was foiled by the fact that that runner had full distance. If a runner enters on this side, apparently it can run all the way to our catapult, which, as a reminder, catapults now produce moderate panic. So we need to be extra careful about that. So I'm doing this. Oh man, that does not... I was hoping I could get the bulky isolated. Alright, I think I just have to... This is just going to be an aggressive spend. That was far too expensive for what we got out of it. Probably going to lose some catapults. I don't see a way around that. Womp womp. Where's the shield dude that's ruining my... ruining my everything? This will at least ping pong... Oh, no it won't. Alright, very unfortunate. Oh, and that was third eye enabled too. Whoops. So we didn't have the second follow-up, and these shield dudes are... Why can't I... Are yours went out of range? Okay. So we'll get the kill, but... Guess it'll apply some stuns, and then I think... I think we just need to deploy the catapults as best we can to try and buy us a little time to get the bulkies sorted out. We are at 50 enemies, so it's not completely disastrous at the moment, but we're gonna need some big crits out of this, I think. Do that so that we get the full force of Assassinate on you. And then I think we snare these guys up with our last two actions. And we're just gonna end up cowering and hiding for a moment, I think. Oh, I think we're gonna get stunned up north too. Yep. And a few hit points. Do we have third eye procced? Do we have third eye on you at all? No. That dispel is very unfortunate. That wasn't great. So just to avoid death here, we have to use that. And then... guess we get rid of that one. But it's not good. It's not good. And I think I need to use our last 2 action points to clean up these for panic purposes. But do we have any catapult charges left? No. We're going to get to see how much panic is caused by catapults getting hit. Whoa. All right. Almost all of it, apparently. I fear that... Okay, so he is stunned, so he's no longer causing panic. But we are also out of... Oh, this is a tough choice. Okay, so let me walk you through what I'm thinking about here. Oh, we have a little bit of mana. Hold on. Maybe we can make this work. These two can't get around the corner. Now, can you get vision on... You can. Okay, you can get... Does this has vision? No. So we need to find a place that you can go stand where you can have... Oh, you can get both of these, can't you? Alright, fine. So the thinking there was that if either of these hit the catapults, we would, 1, lose the catapults, and 2, probably get pushed over panic-wise. So, as is, I don't think. Yeah, it's not going to happen. So, we saved the S rank, but we got problems. We got problems. Oh, that was quite the yawn. 93 HP lost. Carlotta did not leave a lot on the table. Alright, bad missensor proccing over here. We have a bunch of money, but we haven't done any of the upgrades. So the armor that we're getting out of this is pretty tragically awful. We'll start with this. And that's a no, that's a no. +3 skill range. Dang. I wish I could take that. But for the night reward, we need something more impactful. Silver pistol is good, but it doesn't move the needle for us. I don't even have to look at these to know that even the 1 action point isn't enough to motivate me. It's probably the shield of these things. Alright, well, it's not good. I think the fur armor is slightly better. Does this give any accuracy? It gives some dodge. Not as much as it's taking away for dodge. I think the +1 movement point is more valuable. Devil's Greaves, +3 block, -3 block. Checkmate. Step Hunter's Hood is good. Step Hunter's Hood, there's a lot invested there in dodge that isn't particularly useful. Spiked Helm, also not that interesting. I think the Devil Greaves are probably the pickup. They'll last for like 2 seconds before they get supplanted by nothing. We didn't even have anyone who could take the shield. Huh. That's almost comical. So let's see. So let's push back the fog. Finally getting enough breathing room. But yeah, the one turn delay on that was not it. Now you have to survive over here. Are you better off over here for exactly that reason? It's gonna have to be these two together, and without a doubt, Sandria needs to solo. We need this hand crossbow, and then I think we do need to rebalance gear, because you're already strong. So you don't need this and this. You can take this, and don't really need the pants. I think Carlotta is the one who I was thinking about going hand crossbow with. So we'll do that. That means that gets sold as well. The hand crossbow is incredibly strong. Imega, whichever of the above it is. Now we need, I think we probably need a temple, which does not feel good. Actually, this'll bail us out enough. Carlotta's gonna need to take a big step back, so there is no chance that a runner comes and just whacks her. But that means we can at least cheat over this way a little bit. Now we need another catapult here. And then we can technically get one more. I think we probably just want to repair those. Yeah, now we're broke. All right. So those get sold. Now we have the problem that this is the turn we're supposed to be getting the inn. So I guess we need to do that. Well, actually, we have five of 8, so we can technically still yank down these, which puts us in a slightly better position money-wise. Is it good enough that we can actually recruit someone? 130 on this night is not enough. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to wait until next turn for our +1. Now Carlotta's going to be also short on action points, so that's going to be interesting. But I think, given we've made such a large investment, we need the item level, and it's too expensive still. So I guess we just get another producer. We're pretty good on Carlotta's weapons. Our magic weapons are kind of bunk. Or we could go with the jeweler. Maybe we go with the jeweler. And then there's really nothing else to sink our money into. Where do I want one more catapult? I'm gonna put one more catapult like right here in hopes that it can pull a little bit of double duty. Is there another health potion in here? I would take it. Sell value? All right, I'll toss it in. We should have waited to sell our stuff if we were gonna do that, but I think we just lost like 2 gold. Anyways, I think we're ready for the next night. And this is probably gonna be the last night of the night here for me, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, put you like back here, I think. All right, let's roll with it. Oh, level ups. How could I forget? Because they scrolled off the top. I'm gonna roll for multi-hit. Healing 40% healing received is going to help with the potion, if nothing else. Now, we don't have volatile and we don't have... I'm realizing now, Carlotta has neither vulnerable nor volatile. Volatile nor initiator. That's going to be rough. Do we want to swap right now? I think we kind of do. Yeah. Things are getting weird. Oh, that's not who. So Calanthe's going to become our hand crossbow person. I have now decided. And Calanthe is going to become frontline over here. Carlotta's going to go over here somewhere. And we'll just see how we do. Range damage feels pretty good. 6% range damage. And we can pick up the crit. Sure. Oh yeah, you were in the super crit hole, I forgot. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Void. Science is the spice of life, right? Like that's the simple reality. Like I'm not, I want to be very clear. Like I'm not bothered in the slightest by experimentation. I think that this is how we get better at the game. We need to try these things. And that's why I wanted to, with the second half of this stream, really see what, put it through its paces, see what we could learn, see what we could do. So, so don't be sorry at all, please. Now, Initiator isn't as useful anymore. Thinking 1x1. I do like 1x1. There's not a lot of opportunity to utilize it to its fullest. Longer weapons actually might be better, I think. Okay, well, now you don't have to be quite so far back, so we'll do that. And yeah, we'll just have to wait and see on this one. To the walls. Runners and archers. Again. Also, dear hand crossbow, can you go away? Tooltips? Could you dismiss tooltips? Okay, there we go. Got him. Whatever, I'll do one there. Yeah, of course. No, I will. Let me take a look at it now. In fact, as a side note, Void, if you are interested, if you posted that same screenshot into the thread in the live stream chat, I can show it on stream as well. But no pressure. Just a side note because it is a feature that I implemented because I thought it would be fun. I can't get to you from there? All right, hold on. Please hold. Let's see. Okay, the tooltips are acting a little wonky. Thank you, game. Okay, not bad, not bad. Now, over here, okay, tooltips, you got no chill. What? I don't know, I don't think I'm mousing over anything. So, I'm just going to accept that I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. So if I move to here, this is kind of an interesting... But now I'm in this kind of weird thing. I can't really do much. I guess I'll just do that. The tooltips are going to drive me up the wall and around the corner. Now, boom. Get healed. I knew I was right at the edge of my range there, so... Did the best I could, but yeah, so I think, oh, it's not good. None of this is good. Oh, how many action points are we going to lose to the specters coming in? Oh my gosh, and the tooltips are not my friend at the moment. If anyone can tell me what I am doing to bring those tooltips up. Okay, no problem. It's the same way you put it in the it's the same way you put it in the other chat, but that's okay. I just wanted to mention that it is indeed a thing. Dear adamantium rifle. Can I just like Okay, hold on. I want to figure out what's going on here. So I mouse over this. And then as soon as I mouse over the character, the tooltip shows back up. Okay, so maybe I just don't mouse over the character. Just don't do that, forehead. Ah, but I have to mouse over the character to click on the character. These bats are just going to get in the way. That's my thought on the matter. We're still going to lose the action point more than likely here. Unless, well, that wasn't bad. And then over here, two of those I think is safe, and then one of those. Two was not safe. Oh, nice. Why didn't it show up for me though? Huh, that's interesting. You figured it out, but there's a bug apparently. I'll need to figure out what's going on with that. Sorry, all that trouble and here you are, and it didn't work out. Sometimes if there's any text in the message that you're sending, that will cause a problem because I haven't implemented text and image messages yet. Although that's something that I'm actively working on. But we're only at the halfway point, so I don't want to go too crazy. Okay, then yeah, it must be something on my end. Oh, there it is. Oh, interesting. Huh. Got a none type exception. All right, I'll have to take a look at that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that guy. I lost initiator because of that. Curses. Oh, of course it propagated in just the right way to ruin my fun. Now I'm gonna need to take this thing out. Do I even have a way to? No, it doesn't look like I do. Okay, that's just gonna be for next turn, it looks like. Not killing this was probably not the best. No, wait, it can't do... Its Frighten is unusable. So it can't do the minus AP. So it's going to end up doing Magic Exhaustion, which is 2 mana. I would rather not lose 2 mana. Call me old-fashioned. Now, over here, we got problems? Our biggest problem is the tooltip problem, but... So I'm going to move to here while I utilize Carlotta to... clean up some of the baddies over on this side of things. Oh. The nerve. Okay, and then we have 2 actions left and no movement. Oh, that's going to be an easy selection. And then we do have this, which I'm just going to soften up this cluster here because I don't think we're going to get a better one than that. The archers, though, I tell you what. The archers are nothing to sneeze at. We're getting a good look at the new panic system, though. Getting a real good look at the new panic system. Forgot I had steady aim on this character. Don't really want to use that if I can avoid it. I don't know that I can, though, unfortunately. It is not that critical that this thing die right now. Okay, let's get a blaze that actually wait. Excuse me? Is there really an empty space right here? Oh, disaster. That was about as bad as they get. Oh, I always forget about staff teleport. Slow down the bats. Oh, disaster is over there. I see. Yeah, I guess we're taking the panic no matter what, because this is gonna be worse for business than the alternative. Yep. And wow, this tooltip bug is really truly awful. Yeah. Well, our S rank is gone, and we're getting overrun here. So you have third eye, so I should probably proc third eye and then get you. Oh, that doesn't get you? That's very disappointing. This sensor being right on our doorstep is also very frustrating. Hate that I have to use 2 action points on that, but I don't think there was any other way we were getting that thing. And we have an elite Misty Runner. Okay, let's use this before we lose it. Soften up the back line here. At least it doesn't have a lot of hit points. But yeah, the panic train has left the building, as it were. What? So I think the most... Unfortunately, we don't have the mobility to really do much of anything that I want to do right now. So if we do this, we can at least, like, transfer over to here. Which is probably better than where we were before, but... We're gonna survive, but it's not pretty. Also, dear tooltips, please. I beg of you, just go away. Okay, we need to proc third eye, get you. Okay, so you absolutely need to die. Let's do Blaze first though, in hopes that that cleans up our friends. Yeah, now we have plenty. Of action points left to zero you out. Although, don't love the position we're in, but the staff having, gosh, what if you've done your turn? All right, fair enough. How do you have no ability to shoot anybody? Let's just do this to proc third eye, and then I think we do that to avoid any problem that might happen, and then I guess we'll just do that. Okay, well, 15 to go. We have yet to lose any buildings, although that might change here. No, looks like we're good. Also, if you wondered what the adamantium rifle does, the game has decided that that tooltip needs to be up 24/7. So I mean, I've played 1.19 million Tainted Essence of this game, and UI scale has never had this problem before. This is the tooltip being sticky. When I mouse over my character, it brings up an incorrect tooltip and it stays there. It is not a problem that that would be solved by UI scale, although it would make the annoying bug less visible, but we're almost done, and I like to keep things readable on the YouTube side of things for the future. Okay, you're not doing anything. But yes, thank you for the recommendation. I didn't mean to be dismissive of it or anything like that. I just it's just frustrating, and there's unfortunately not much to do. But in 7 enemies and a little bit of daytime drama, we'll be free and clear. Oh, stealing my mana, that's cold. Looks like we still get the A rank, assuming I don't flub things up horrifically. Whew. All right. Not a great night. Oh, this is good thing this is gonna hang around. This is the game just really wants to tell you about our favorite silver crossbow. So we still get an item. It is of reduced quality, but we do still get it. Holy cow. All right. Yeah, so 75 gold is not doing it for me, I don't think. It's a lot of momentum on the cursed armor. It's pretty nice. Even with the -2, it's 12% momentum. It's pretty solid. We picked up the jeweler. Is it going to pay dividends? Not this first go around. Baron's Cape 4 is pretty impressive. Okay, well, we're going to push back the fog no matter what. That's step one. Now, where are we getting it from? Two opposite sides. We did get the inn. Did we get the inn? Yeah, we did get the inn. So, no matter what we do, we're going to be picking up a new person. We should scavenge. But then the two... So this is... These are 12. So we get them out of the way, and the opportunity cost is 1 gold on those, as opposed to putting them into one of these, except... We upgraded one of these, so technically we could have gotten a little more gold. But let's find a new hero. Don't click that button. Margartha. I like thief. I like versatile. Yeah, you're good. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the team. Okay, so back to rewards. The Baron's Cape is pretty nice. It's not amazing though. Now we had the Cursed Armor. Is there any chance that we're turning you into the ultimate momentum monster? That would be question number 1. Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe we have a momentum build in you. We could do some level ups and see. It is not. What? Margaretha. Margaretha? Is it Margaretha? It's not a normal name, at least to me. But please, if you want to put a pronunciation key in there, I would be happy to try and improve it. Margaretha? All right. Well, I'm saying it correctly now, despite my my best efforts. Okay, the tooltip thing though is really actually at this point. Let's take a moment here. Let's go to the main menu and we'll come back in because we're no longer. Like, is that a name? Was that ever a name? To me, that's like Torge. It's not a name that clicks with me. Okay, let's do Carlotta's level up. I think we take crit, although our accuracy is a little low, and we take isolation. But in fairness, I do want to say I never claimed to be any good at reading. just putting that out there. I am not good at the reading. I'm going to take damage over the crit because the crit doesn't benefit us on our propagate damage. So I think Lone Wolf is the better pickup here. Sandria needs a lot of things. I can't say no to blue damage though. Not excited about either of those. Let's see. Yes, Bully with the hand crossbow is an exceptionally good synergy. That is for certain. You've taken some damage. Let's go Vampirism. Get a little bit of sustain. And now here... So we have an Opportunism build. do we? Not on you. You are potentially a poison user. With Harvester and Poison, like, we could make that work. Do we go deep on Poison? What do we have for night rewards? It's only 10% poison there. I'm more inclined to go Momentum. Let's see if we can make Momentum build work, because it's so handy for the later game. The game is taunting me with all these baseline momentum increases. Not necessarily what I was looking for, to be clear. We need some accuracy. Show me accuracy. That's accuracy right there. Oh, we could go for the dodge build too. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We're already at 37% dodge. Do we want to go for dodge? We didn't pick up any dodge during all of our leveling up. It's probably not a good starting point, although 37% is not terrible. So I was thinking we could go like Poisonous Toxic Leech with a dodge build. We do have Adrenaline Rush. We don't have Blessing, unfortunately. We do not have shorter weapons. We do have Proximity Shot, though. Let's do something like this. Let's see about that. Okay, that's our level ups. So now, this is trash. Let's re-roll that. See if we can get something a little more interesting. Ooh, Spiky Boots with 30% poison damage. Hot diggity daffodils. Leather cap is not that interesting. The momentum, though, on this we're going to pick up because that's we decided we were going to go a little bit of momentum as well. The reinforced greaves are pretty decent. The accuracy hit is brutal, though. Silk pants with isolation on them are pretty good, I think. And then the pistol is good for enabling this hypothetical momentum build that I am building over here for mag. So this is like momentum, but stay in... Wait, the isolation doesn't go here. But the pistol goes here, and then... Any chance we got like a scepter? You got any of them scepters? Scratch, scratch, scratch. Okay, who is our isolation expert? That's not you. It's you. Oh, you already had. Ah, these pants are better suited on someone else. What are these pants good for? It's not a great place for them. Ah, yeah. We'll toss those pants there. This is all trash. So the second level of Shopkeeper's Friend is expensive. It would take us a long time at 10s and things like that to get there. We don't have... Oh, 14% opportunism on those greaves. Dang. What we really need, though, is we do need to get our production upgraded, which I think means we're actually gonna... We're gonna find a piece of gear from someone to liquidate. And this kettle helm is unfortunately the victim, so that we can get the next level of upgrades. Yeah, we need production quality to get up there. Now, we're getting it from this side, which means our 2 catapults go there. Hey, look, it's runners again. How quaint. Now, we only have 1 weapon on Mar. And it's a pistol. I don't know if that's what I was looking to do. But yeah, we're scraping the bottom of the barrel. We could technically sell the heavy greaves, but I don't think that's a good idea. So it's going to be you and you over here. Oh, not having the weapons show up on the tooltips is just so merciful. Actually, I think I'm gonna switch these around. The melee characters do much better with this center island, so I think that's the way to go. Okay, so before I may or may not do this night, I need to make a judgment call. So give me just a moment here. I'm gonna make a quick phone call, and then we'll decide whether I'm doing this today or tomorrow. I'll be right back. Good news, everyone. We're gonna do one more night. I got the green light, as it were. So I think we've spent everything that we can spend. So yeah, so let's. All right, one final night for my night. Let's see how we do here. I saw runners on the list, but they just seem to not be present. Wait, why can't I do that? I just need to move one more forward to get there? Okay, I do. Cool. How much does this have now? 250? Okay, so... let's see, I'll get this out of the way. Yeah. Wait, why do I only have 3? Don't I have Initiator? Oh, I don't have Initiator on this character. Got it. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be all we get to do on that side, I think. Cool. I was hoping that would work that way. So I was not hoping that would not work that way though. So I'm gonna suppressive fire them. And then I don't know why I missed and then I switched to the least accurate skill that there is, but that's okay. All right, and then nothing else to do there. Nothing else to do there. But more archers is really a drag. That's 2 1s in a row. Not that that articulation makes sense, but now this does not have, this is no dodge, but doesn't have a momentum component associated with it. I feel like my accuracy is falling off here in an alarming way. All right, probably okay. This is a pretty sweet catapult shot, though. Yeah, I think I will cash in on that just to lessen their numbers, and then I like that the Ravagers were like, I'm just gonna isolate myself. That's very, very nice of them. Where's all your movement? Did you take... You're only down 1 movement point. Holy cow, how did I let this character have this little movement? Poison was a bit of a waste there, but we cleaned it up in the end. I guess Ravagers have a natural tendency to become isolated because of their tendency to kill other things. I may use this just to stay out of harm's way a little bit. Or I could use it to get into harm's way. Have you considered that? Or I could armor up. Dear Blaze, you're amazing. Oh, I never noticed that there's a infinity symbol that comes with the Ravager's buff. That's fun. How far do I have to move to be able to target this? Getting this out of the way so that I can see what I'm doing makes a big difference. And then hopefully we don't take too many hits. Now up here... just kind of inching along. Doing my own thing, killing runners like it's going out of style. I am impressed that I was able to fully utilize the the pistol to great effect there. Okay, moving back like that is good. We don't need the heals over here. We can soften up this crew. That's probably best. Our hand crossbow friend is... Oh, that is hilarious. That contagion spreads like that. So the -6 movement points just got transferred over by this guy eating. That's absolutely delightful. Let's see, so these need to go. Oh. Carlotta has a problem. Okay. I'm having a hard time finding that right there. There we go. And I'm just softening up all these because we will eventually... I don't really want this to land, I should say. That would have been quite a bad one. I'm just going to step out once here because then I can do some of that. Just looking for things that could use a slowdown. Hey, Mad. Good morning. What time zone does it put you in that that this is morning for you? I don't think I know your approximate worldly location. I am so happy I could share a little bit of last spell joy with you. We move to here. We can do that, and then I think just because I went a little deep, I'll toss some of that on. All right. Ooh, that was sloppy. I think we're gonna get a counter once all this animation stops. Yeah, 63, not bad. Australia, nice. That is a place that I have never been, but have always wanted to go. What's my play here? It's a big old momentum hit. Looks like it. There we go. That should clean things up a bit. Yeah, so we, at the beginning of stream, Mad, which I apologize that you missed, we did Gildenberg Epoch 6, finished that up, didn't take too terribly long, and now we're doing Lakeburg Epoch 6, but we went for kind of like a very early gold mine heavy build that has put us a bit on the back foot, but that's okay. This is how you live and you learn in this game, is by trying things and realizing what works and what doesn't. And I think This one was a, I wouldn't say failed experiment, because I think it's still going, right? We got that going for us. Oh, you're out of mana though. That's kind of a drag. I think I need to get this Ravager out of the way, because I've let that Ravager eat a significant amount of baddies. Yeah, this looks pretty good. The snare is going to start wearing off, and clearly our hand crossbow cadre is doing better work, but does look like we will get back to the promised land of perfect victories here. After a brief intermission. I'm trying to decide. Whoops. That was not what I imagined it was going to be. So let's see. What's the play here? I think these two just need to go at all costs. We do have 1 mana left, so I'll soften up some of those. What is going on? How did I let your accuracy get down to -3? Carlotta is really not in a good way. All right, I think we're gonna take a hit to prevent some panic with her, and then you will be able to do what needs to be done with these two. Does this quite... Next turn, that's going to reach. So I body blocked here. I knew I was going to take that hit, but I think it was worth it. Okay. Do that. And now we got problems. Trying to focus these big guys just because I think we will, they're the ones that are going to linger around. That's a real slap in the face, though, I tell ya. Oh, those need to not miss. Okay, so I'm going to move out of the way, and then we're going to see what we can get with this. Pretty good. Pretty decent, at least. And I took that hit knowing that we had a heal in our hip pocket. Whoops. The only one that's moving to here is the archer, but I'd like to give it a better target, and same here. Taking a little bit of a hit here and there, but nothing too terrible. And as much as I can give whatever her name is, my brain just doesn't work that way. Oh, that's very unfortunate. All right, I'm just gonna run back here and assume that we're gonna get everything killed. But as many kills as we can give her, I think is just what the doctor ordered. Don't know how I feel about the fact that that guy just is the dodgiest armored dude the world has ever seen. Not an insignificant amount of panic, though, I will say. But yeah, not bad. Managed to squeeze one more knight in here, which feels pretty good. And we'll do a tiny bit of cleanup and preparation, and then it looks like we're going to be doing the same thing over again. Not a lot of level ups to do. Damage is king, and then propagation damage is huge. Volatile is huge. I think we go crit here, and we go 10% isolation. We have enough knights that I think that big XP gain is going to be pretty insane. But I will say our gear is truly atrocious. I'm going to come back to that perk. Oh, that's our only remaining perk, A. I'm really lacking identity. 15% damage and no block for Fort Howe's Traverse is pretty good, but we don't have a lot of movement, so it's not really that interesting. We could go Bodybuilder. 6% physical isn't bad, but 6% physical is not great for the cost of the price of admission there. I think Explosive Essence is actually really good here. Even though our mana situation is a little rough, I think that's probably the way to go. For gold mine, then armor and weapon on some quality. Yeah, absolutely. That's the way that I usually progress. It's been changed a little bit due to the fact that I have a lot of gold mines, which are not benefiting me all that terribly much. But that's okay. So let's see. We still have 5 workers left. We got a few of these, but I think whenever we can use one of those... This is the 1 cost one. That's why I did that. And then I think I'll save the 2 for more armor, because we're really lacking armor. We've sold most of our gear, so we're going to have all this to go through. That feels pretty good. And then money-wise, I think at the very least we need to get the next accommodation upgrade, and then we won't be able to afford a new hero. They're in like the 200s, so that's fine. But let's take a look at this. Oh, are we kind of close? Ah, we're 30 off. That's pretty rough. Okay, ooh, spiked greaves. Yeah, those are an instant lock. I saw a lot of accuracy on those. Mithril armor, not so interesting. That's probably a reroll. Turtle amulet with momentum on it, I think, is tempting. But minus dodge doesn't work for our kind of like plan to go for a dodge build. I think I will roll this once. Okay, I probably want to roll that again, but let's go a little deeper. That could be a roll as well. I'm sure I can find someone that will benefit from 2 movement, so let's grab those. Crossbow upgrade is interesting. We have two rerolls, and I want to reroll this. I'm going to be hard-pressed to say no to this. That opportunism is pretty spicy. And then I think I can make the mithril armor work on... No, it's really... The mithril armor is really not a good draw. The warrior's greaves, those look decent. Yeah, we'll grab those. I mean, the noble's clothes are not terrible. Of the three of these, I think they're the grab. And then battle mage armor or greaves. I think just who's our current crossbow user? Gain you some mobility and a decent chunk of damage. I think we'll just go for that. Even though it comes with a slight XP penalty, I think it's fine. That's for sale. This counteracts the XP turnover, but I'm putting opportunism stuff here for the moment, at least. Give you those. Who had the terrible mobility? It's Calanthe. Much as I don't want to lose the opportunism, I think that's the play. And then actually the warrior greaves I was going to put here, which means the spiked greaves can go somewhere else. We are super pants rich at the moment. Holy cow. Yeah, I need the movement there, so that's going to be fine. You get the noble's clothing. And then... These are not great. These are generally better. Okay. There we go. Let's sell some stuff. And then we might almost be... We're in the ballpark of being able to buy that hero. Did we decide if they were any good? Julia with a G was a herbalist, steadfast, and tall. It's not great. But getting a new character at this stage is pretty good. It's that, or we start to think about... The next production upgrade is super out of reach. 360 is very expensive. This upgrade is really... The first upgrade to 72... Oh, I want to do it, though, for science reasons. I don't think I'm going to recruit someone. I think I'm going to build more production buildings. But I really want to do this because I don't know if there's a production plus anymore. So let's grab one of these. Yeah, so that's it. There's no 55 gold tier anymore. That's very interesting. Let's get a bower and a magic shop down so that we're finally producing some gear, because we've invested a lot in the rest of things. There we go. Get the walls up to snuff. Do we go 3 catapults on both sides? I think it's... We have better things to put this in, and I want my catapults in a line. Alright, we put 3 up there. Okay. So, yeah. I think that's where we're gonna leave it for today. We'll come back next time. We're kind of balanced on a razor's edge. I think we're a little more behind than I expected us to be for the 3 mine start, nor do I think that the extra gold is benefiting us that much. Yeah, Mad. I think it is interesting. So far they've been pretty minor. Like, you know, picking up a little bit less crit power, a little less magic damage is pretty easy to work around, but it is one more thing to think about. But yeah, thank you to everyone who swung by, said hi, etc. Let's see if anybody else is playing the last spell on Twitch, and maybe we'll do a quick raid. Well, that search didn't work at all. It is just me. Look at me. I'm the only one. All right. Well, on that note then, I will just remind everyone, if you are on Twitch, This is my Discord if you want to come hang out and talk about the games that we play, or just say hi, or also let me know if you have any recommendations of games. We have a game suggestion forum, etc. I'll put that over on YouTube as well. But for now, I think I'm going to call it here. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their day. I'm going to go eat some delicious food and take it easy. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for Darkest Dungeon with a new hotfix coming in. So excited for that. Anyways, have a good one. Take it easy. Bye-bye.